Welcome, welcome to another Sunday chill out in the old bike shed, guys. We're going to be playing Avenger. Daniel Barry Sports Highlights. Glad to see you. Paul Gale, glad to see you. I'm certainly caught up with you, Paul Gale. Thanks for all the great community posts. I'm out here in the bike shed again this evening. We'll fiddle around with that bike some and smoke a pot, smoke cigarettes. We're not going to act like it's too important. We'll get a cigarette first. See if everything is up. So yeah, I've been working on the chain tensioner, Paul. Of course, the chain tensioner requires special fucking care and handling to knock it out. God dang it! I can't say I could run it with no chain tensioner ever because, well, it needs it. Mm. Yep. So I was feeling with that just before I went live, just to try to move it along, make it where I was even going to be close with it. I think I'm close. Some sort of a bracket collar like that. Yeah. What else? Yeah, I might be forced to go get one of those little collars. Good evening, Mike Miller and Paul and OP1 Dilla. Yo, 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 yo. Hey, guys. Devil Dog, I'm glad to see you, sir, as well. Everybody, I'm glad to see everybody. Each time y'all come in here, OP1 has posted some really amazing shorts that have been doing extremely well out there. I hope everybody got a chance to see them. One of them was of the bike, and the other one was of the Pace Reed build. Pretty impressed with himself. 5 threads and some JB Weld, and he believes that'll be more than enough to hold down a reed block to it, and it'll be a reed case reed. I did not look at one of mine to see exactly how hard his project was. To tell you the truth, there is an extra one sitting right over there. You go over there and look at that just to see what was it exactly that he did. Just to see. I don't know. Okay, well I see what he did. Yeah, Mike's in here. Mike's out there leaving great comments all over the place. Watched a bunch of the little Lucky Two Stroke, a bunch of his stuff. He's been making a whole pile of shorts. Sees himself as the motorized bicycle philosopher. We didn't watch some of his as well. Who Bride the Bike Guy. I watched Bride the Bike Guy's 13-minute ride to car show and just he did a few trail rides in it, a few road rides. I think he got up to around 26, 28 miles an hour or so. Nice. It was a nice, pleasant ride. He's moved that exhaust behind him. Bike Wizard! What's up, Bike Wizard? Glad to see you. Halloween's near, so Bike Wizard and Little Eel are probably near. That's our favorite holiday. 6-1 check. I guess maybe that was a question. The primer button went somewhere. Oh, I have that. Oh, I have that carved down there in that barrel in there. I didn't even bother bringing it out. Yeah, Wizard's in here, guys. In here hanging out with us for a few. Maybe take time, cigarette, from a bowl or something. Lay some chat. Tell us what his Minarelli, how he feels about it, or anything like that. Yeah, put the JB Weld in the holes. Yeah, just to hold the threads. Give it more beef meat when it tight down. What I understood, OP1. But you're more than welcome during this live as well. Always pop back on here, re-show your build. Other people are always interested in something like that. You know, a few times in a row. Look at Raul, how many times he did it before people, So I can't say that repeating it too many times is really a problem because apparently a lot of people don't hear you when you're talking anyways, type of thing. I had to go back and watch the live so I could know the conversation you were having last time when my sound was busted. But I do know how to break through that this time, so I'm a little more technical savvy because of last time. In fact, all the way down to the back of the table. What was that? There. Oh, dude. What's going on there? Am I circling on that thing, guys? Oh, that's taking forever with it. Oh, it looked like shit. Let's see what happens if I turn the old Wi-Fi's off. That's why. Motherfucker. There. Gotcha. Well, sorry, guys. When he's still in here. There, am I fucking live now? I have no idea. Fucking shit. Well, I got the freaking shed, and now I'm inside the house. Fucking 14 minutes of bullshit. How's it going now? Back barely, apparently. I'm still glitching. Oh, the internet never did come on. Where'd I go? There. I'm back. God damn it. Well, here I am, guys. I was supposed to be out there in the shed just then, but I ain't got nothing in this goddamn room. I just came in this room just so I had fucking internet. I need some weed. I need a goddamn cigarette. Fucked all that up. I have no idea what's going on. Maybe it's just too freaking early. It's prime time hour, 7:19. I have no idea. Save me. Thank you, Devil Dog. I'm going to get it right this second. What? There. Well, Raul, you're always welcome to come up. Sorry it's taking me so long this evening to get started. So much started at 7 o'clock. Yeah. Yeah. Trash. I don't think I have any internet out here. I don't know. I can't tell. They make everything on the fucking phone so goddamn small. I can't hardly see any of this stupid shit anymore. And I probably went blind trying to stare at it past anyhow. Willard is in the house. Avenger 85 has a Husqvarna Piston, 270 XP, one ring. No, I just built a Athena making ride video. Hey, hey, hey. There you go. Yeah, I watched the two of y'all's ride video, and then I think you put out one, and I think Little Eagles put out another one since then. But I think when I cut off earlier, I was mentioning Bride the Bike Guy could went to a car show and a ride around. Don't know if anybody caught that or not. Sorry about that. I did get a fresh bag this morning. Good for you, dude. I need to get a fresh bag right now. Although what I have is fantastic, but it's level red, close to level red anyway. Right now, I might go to the garage. Well, we'll see you when you get down there. Oh, snap. Little Eva better watch out. Damn, I missed it by 3. What is it? Jinx. All right. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I didn't get out into the other bike yet in time on my tool shed to find any freaking solder. I found the solder and paste though. I at least found the flux paste. Who knew? Who knew I'd ever find that again? Ooh, boy, that would have eaten me up. There. Bike Wizard. Yeah, we would love to hear more from you on the Athena there, no doubt. Go ahead and sign up to the chat here. Come on here. You ain't gotta show your face. You can just mumble a little and tell us about the Athena. You need to hang the fuck up. You're a super interesting guy. We always interested in what Bike Wizard 45 and Little Evil 9975 is up to. Paul, watch the video Smollett put on YouTube where he doesn't use any gas except for the head gasket. Oh, Bike Wizard, you're famous. Can I get Bike Wizard a wrench to send? Was he wrenched up? Bike Wizard 45 got a wrench coming. Hold on a second, man. Hold on. Hold on. Well, how can be a proper mechanic without a goddamn wrench? Bam, there we go. Bike Wizard 45 got that damn wrench. Tell Little Evil get over here so I can wrench his ass up. Cool, I'll watch it. He uses Ultra Gray. Ultra Gray. I do not have any Ultra Gray. I thought about using the Ultra Gray myself and get rid of both gaskets. I have some, I think, of the red high temp, red orange, whatever color, the red orange high temp. Probably would work. I'm not sure, though. I probably should have put it on the on the head gasket, anyways. I've been thinking about it all day today. I'm not gonna lie. I've been thinking about it. Should I freaking? Hello, all. Happy Sunday. Good evening. Dandy Dan, just punch-in assembly of a Minarelli engine. What was the question? Yes, I do recall that. Talking to Paul about the small Minarelli build. I think it's got 500,000 views on it or something like that. 100,000 or something. Did I get my drag bike running? No, sir. I lost my internet out in the shed just now. We were going to put some more parts and pieces together on it. But I ran inside and figured I'd wait about an hour before I go back out there. I don't know. I don't know what's going on, dude. I couldn't. I glitched out. I was waiting for somebody whenever they signed on or something. I'll feel more secure that the damn internet won't, or the whole thing won't just go blank. But as far as me being on it, I was blanking out. I wasn't even on the screen. It kicked me off several times. Raul said something about a router booster or something. That would help. And the other day when I was out there, it had all bars. Whatever. Right now, the Verizon's only got 1 bar, but the internet has all 5 bars, 4 bars, whatever that little thing is. Ultra gray, gas resistant. What else was there? Jared, Phantom. He said he was heading down to the garage, Willard. He's in the chat right now. He's probably lurking right this second, getting his stuff together. You know what it is, dude? He can't find his sunglasses. He searches like a madman for his sunglasses. God damn. I looked everywhere. Somebody stole them. I know they were right here. Then you go like, oh, they're on top of my head. Yeah, Permatex Moto Steel. That's what I have out there. I think one of the Permatex ones. I'm not sure that it was Ultra Gray, whatever brand that is. I do not have that. I'm not sure if it was on the shelf where I purchased. It's been a long time since I purchased that tube. I did squeeze on it. It felt like it was still juicy, but it could have already solid up. You got to kind of hurry up and use that stuff. It doesn't wait very long on you. What else was there? Who else was I watching? Watch Bride. I said I watched that Lucky Two Stroke. Watched a bunch of his little motivational videos. Mossy posted just a whole heaping mound of little community stuff. Maybe it's a little too much, but I'm gonna say that. Oh, damn, the fucking list is endless. Facebooker. Anybody else? I don't know. Mossy probably buried y'all with all the community things. I have no idea right this second. Let me get the safe meeting back going again now that I've done coughed it up. It says Paul assembly of vertical Minarelli cylinder to engine by Smolik Performance. Put that up there. Mike, I think you can leave a link if you know how to do the link thing. Otherwise, I don't know exactly how to do it either. I think that is what the wrench gave you, was the ability to do the link thing. I know, that's what I was trying to tell him. You don't have to did not have to have the camera pointed at himself or anything. Couldn't hit that button like this. Watch this. Bam. There. That right there even works. I don't know why my little emoji isn't on there right now. It's supposed to be my little emoji avatar looking thingy, but whatever. I don't know how to fix that right this second. Thinking I want to bother with it. AI is going to take over the world. AI took over the world. 18 horsepower is my top, miles per hour is my top speed with my Predator. I have a 1.5 inch roller. Is that about right? And do you think it will improve once break in? Nope, inch and a half roller, 18 to 21 sounds about right. Sounds exactly right. Seems, I mean, for your 26-inch wheel though, it could be a 2.5. Who's this? Caveman. Caveman's been testing out what he likes, and just from me seeing your physique and all, 2.5, anything over two, you'll be more happy with over two. But 2 inches will get you into the 33, 34 mile range, an hour range, which brings your cruise in at 25, right? 2025, much lower RPM, not so much everything, right? That's what you're hoping for. Hey, JB Roy is back in the house. How are you, Jared? I built your friction bike. It's working good. It works good. Does it really? JB Roy. Have I not been to your channel? Let me go see what it looks like. Go to channel. Okay, JB Roy. I guess we got nothing over there, but that's fine. Everybody's got to start somewhere. Still, I'm impressed and glad to hear that you did do that. As a matter of fact, JB Roy, I got mine up and working. I should have just showed Joe in the yard, but the porch light was off. Caveman mechanic, 2.5, 25 miles per hour. I'm not against the inch and a half. You need 98 four-stroke motor to go up hills. This from Power Sports. 35. I knew it was 35 miles per hour. You didn't tell me. But I didn't find the 2 inch roller lacking. Is what I'm trying to tell you. A fully loaded bike. I did not find it lacking. Went over the Rockies now twice. As a matter of fact, I did it with a 26. I mean, a 229, and that did struggle on everything over 7%. Happened in the White Mountains, never happened anywhere else. But on the 26, 226, I never found anything. Everything, it climbed up everything. I don't know. Didn't find anywhere where it wasn't climbing it. As long as it's making it up over, 15, 18 miles an hour climbing over, some of the steeper stuff. But otherwise, I didn't know. JB Roy, what size roller are you running? I'm really curious. Not against that, uh, Paul. That's something to think about. But you have to be whatever. I'm gonna think into that. Oh, you're just running the peg. Okay, just run the peg. Peg was the easiest thing to get slap on there and make roar. Plain wooden roller works just fine too. I can't deny that disc roller that I showed you to make. Slipping a piece of metal over it isn't too hard either. But the peg is fine. They even sell like a 2.5 inch peg. They don't sell a 2 inch peg. They sell 1.5, and you can find a 2.5 inch peg, big giant thing from, I think it was from Mongoose or something. eBay or somebody has them. They're stupid huge. I didn't find any need for it. The caveman is in the house. Yeah, they're hanging out with us tonight. We always appreciate that. Motorized bicycle trips, guys. If y'all haven't seen him go through those blues places, maybe you've caught some of his shorts from where he was at the whatever, all over Memphis there. Yeah, no, Tupelo, Mississippi. So whatever, go check him out. He's worthwhile. He's a cool old guy. He he ain't no kid. Not that matters. I'm not saying that, but he ain't no kid. He was having a good time. Yeah, he was impressed with himself. Don't know if he was by himself or maybe had his wife with him. But he didn't say nothing. But it was a fun trip. I enjoyed it. I'm not sure if he made a long form video, but he made a bunch of shorts, good 20, 30 of them. Yeah, well, I'm taking it. Raul must have fucking crashed out just then. He's like, I just 1 minute. Close my eyes for 1 minute. I got to get rid of that hoagie. It's still in me. Yeah, he said that he got like a tapeworm or bacterial infection from some hoagie from Walmart about a week ago, and yeah. I love it because when my nephew gets older, I can easily build them a little mini bike for cheap out of bicycle for them to go to school back for my sister's kid. Very cool, JB Roy. No kidding. The idea, dude, if you did it the one way there, that was the idea. Father son project, kid riding this afternoon. This afternoon, not just this afternoon. Let's go get these parts, come back to the house, put this on your stupid little bike that you won't ride anymore. Bam, now it's a mini bike. But you ride it now. I got that China bike kit out there, the Avenger. Guys, it's not done. It's not done. I know it's not done. Is it close? It's not even freaking close, guys. I still have to put that chain thickener worked out. I had less than a quarter of inch clearance for it to go by. Grr. Kitty, come in here. Good evening, Kitty. Good evening, Cobra, if you're in the background. Glad to see you too. Always good to have y'all come by. Uh-oh. I think Raul got his internet up. Good evening,
Good
Mr.
evening. Is this
Raul
the Matrix?
Oh, I need something.
Anyway, I love these damn Matrix glasses. Oh. Anyway, I got the another Avenger motor I'm building.
Yes, sir. Tell us about the progress of what are we going to call this one?
Might be a hybrid because I'm using.
We're going to call this a hybrid Avenger.
I'm using that build break fixes conversion pin. I don't know if anybody can see it. That's an MS 380 piston on a YD 100 crank. Crankcase ain't together yet. Still waiting on the gasket. But
okay.
I have the bucking bar. I have the gear.
Okay.
And the two mounting studs in the front.
And what frame do we have? We don't have a bicycle for it yet, do we?
No. This is an extra motor I'm building.
I like the thought. I like that thought. We have a bag of gasket. Well, at least we got somebody motorized bike in the house now, finally.
Hold on.
We missed you, Raul. What the hell happened, man? How did you get so sick, dude? Was it the hoagie?
It was that damn Walmart hoagie. Anyway, your YD 100, your LD 100 gaskets.
Are they the same?
Yep, they also work for the Phantom. They're all the same size. Where's that spacer plate? Here we go. Right.
Well, there we go. So you're thinking Minarelli next?
I don't know. I want that design from see, they fit on here too and match up.
Well, they should.
Anyway, I want what's his name? I want Williams design for the Phantom Minarelli build. Yeah.
Williams design. Will
Yeah,
Campbell?
the one. No, the other William that's in the chat, the one that injured his leg.
Oh, Willard.
Yeah, Willard.
Oh. Okay.
Anyway, I got the seals too. Hold on. As OP1 would say, these are the cheap ones, but they work. I got the two thin ones. And then I got the two fat crank seals. Got both sets.
Willard said typical Walmart poisoning.
What?
Did you sue him?
No, but I'm not buying their Hokies ever again. You'd think the FDA would check the food, but nope.
You think it was listeria? Did you eat any of that boar's head meat?
No, I stayed away from that shit.
I don't think so, man. I think it got to you. They slipped it in on you. What is that? A Swedish fish. Is that a candy? Oh, gummy.
Yeah, candy gummy. Made in Canada.
Oh, God.
them fuckers are good.
That'll turn you into a
Got
commie. You eat
another
too much of that.
Got another Avenger head.
Where'd you get it from?
Company called Singlag on Amazon.
Cool.
Got another one here.
What? Which one? Which one, Willard?
Three-prong spark.
I tried to get you to build it.
Oh.
Drop the loose Fuki. What the hell is a loser Fuki? Drop the loser Fuki. What's a loser?
I don't know what the heck he's talking about.
Can't figure that one out. Maybe he'll expand on that one. Drop the loser.
Ooh.
So have you got a ride in it this week?
Rode this.
Yeah?
Still works.
You been wearing your new helmet?
Didn't take it out of the box yet. I'm still admiring the helmet, you know.
No, you're not going to wear it, are you?
Yeah, I'm gonna wear it.
You're not going to wear that thing. You wear your ball cap backwards when you ride?
I usually wear the hat forwards. I don't know if it's gonna fit wearing the the helmet.
Why, you wear it that tight?
So it don't come off.
Shit, the thing comes off at 20, dude.
It all still works. Chain's still connected too. Back rack. And then the original Phantom version 2. Oh. I have yet to put the fuck, what was the name of that carburetor? PHPG 21 millimeter carb on her. And then my other Avenger motor's back here. But this is a Phantom / Avenger hybrid.
You building a case read next?
See? Plain Jane pipe with the Phantom 85 exhaust. I'm pretty good at that welder. I know that. Also, I rearranged some shit in here too. Cleaned it up a little bit. Still working in here though. Tools are all over the damn floor. See. Other tools.
Danny Dan, I like to make that roller 3 inches. About 3 inches long. But I've come down to 3 inch looks like the nicest roller. We tried the just as wide as the tire, but it doesn't look as good. It looks good to hang over both sides a little bit. Got a bevel gear?
Yep, heat treated bevel gear.
Heat treated. You did that?
No, I bought it off of the people who make the Avenger motor. See, it goes on right here, and you're gonna line it up with the Woodruff key once I get some. Goes on there like that, and then your little clutch base. If anybody's watching.
Got my peg roller to 3. Just 10. 3 looks good. Dandy. As well as on 10. Looks good.
It's pretty easy to put one of these engines together, but it's a bitch to take it apart though.
Hey, it comes apart best when it's brand new. And then every day it's run makes it harder and harder to take apart. Cannot deny that.
Yeah, because
Not to mention, as soon as you run it, you glue all the gaskets down, and they ain't coming off without scraping them off usually.
Well, usually you could just put the gasket on there dry, and then just take the motor down, and then after you get a few rides in, the oil and the gas get on the gaskets, and then they seat, and then they seal. And then once they seal, it's hard to get the motor apart. Then you have to sit there and break the gaskets and shit, and then you gotta order a new gasket seals and shit. But anyway, if Mossy wanted to know, I don't know if he's in the chat tonight or not.
We just used scrap plywood. We found just a piece laying on the ground. It only takes a small piece. I think it was a chunk of marine. It was like 5/8 board, half inch. It doesn't really matter. You just make more stacks, more stacks, more layers. More layers, better, anyways, or whatever. Yeah, I think it was. I can't tell you. It's just literally a scrap of plywood laying on the ground.
Anyway, Mossy
I think it's laying out there. What?
The LD 100, the Avenger 85, the YD 100, and the Phantom, all same engine crankcase gaskets. The only ones that are different are the China Doll 66, the 80cc, the 48, and the 50. They're all different sizes.
What, for base gasket?
For the China Doll motors, the ones I just described, the 66, the 80cc, the 48, the 47, and the 50, they're all different engine crank gaskets.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah.
You mean the case is a different size?
I think the small little 50cc, the crankcase is a little bit smaller.
I would say just by picking the two up, there was a significant lightness to that 50 compared to the Avenger crankcase. A good 2 or 3 pounds, you could feel it. And wow, oh, this one's heavier. I'm not sure exactly where all that weight came from because every other gasket still works on it. That clutch cover is all the same size. Everything else is still exactly the same size I measured.
Except for the engine crankcase gasket for the Avenger.
Yeah, apparently, that part was floating. But whatever. Should have just cut zero.
Odd. Yeah,
if you already have it in
odd.
half, you may as well just have cut one.
It's odd too because not all the gaskets are going to fit, just the certain ones.
Do you see me cut my gasket the other night out of an aluminum can?
What, you cut one out of aluminum?
Yeah.
I tried to do that, but I
with
didn't.
A pair of scissors.
With a pair of scissors?
With a pair of scissors.
I was trying to cut one with a drill and a angle grinder.
Good evening, Mr. Mossy.
It didn't go too good, though.
How thick a plate is that?
I don't know. I would say maybe 2 millimeters. Pretty thick.
Do you know what a coping saw is? Why don't you just get a coping saw on it?
Well, that's the thing. I don't got one. I gotta
I
get
know you got a fucking coping saw in that fucking pile. Don't even give me that shit, dude. I totally know there's a fucking coping saw in that pile.
Those are cheap at the auto store. Those are super cheap.
Super fucking cheap. We're talking about a $2 tool from that fucking, the bin, the $2 and $3 bin.
Get like a whole pack of those blades.
Yeah, you didn't need the blade. You didn't need the saw. You just need a coping saw blade. That's what I'm saying as well. Right. Just a coping saw blade.
There you go, Mossy. Pick me up one here. Get it. Get the money.
I'm not picking it up. I already got that shit.
Yeah, I got a coping saw.
Oh, man.
You drill a little hole, you pass the blade through it, and there you are. You're working. Bing, bang, boom.
Like me and Mossy were discussing, the 2 crank cheeks or the 2 crank caps for the Avengers, like less weight, and then you got like a lighter crank rod, and then the one for the Phantom is just a little bit heavier.
Shit, I should have had the other camera. I can't change my camera.
What do you mean? Oh, flipping around?
He wanted
I got my place all put together like all in one day.
Oh, good deal. I seen the gouges in your floor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to be a 2-part epoxy like art project.
Yes. Yes, it will.
I'm thinking I could slice one of those, like I got a bunch of that laminate flooring anyway. Still got something to do.
Isn't it foam in between 2 layers of wood? Or 2 layers? Is that what I'm saying? A piece of foam underneath it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, I didn't.
So it is a laminate in that way. You usually, skin that one laminate off, cut that clean, beveled. It needs to be beveled. Don't forget, it needs to be a bevel. So that way, when it lays down and glues in, it makes its own edges.
Pretty square, actually. What I'm going to do is I'm going to get like it didn't take it all out. It didn't go down like through it.
On the left-hand side, it took a chunk. That's an actual chunk missing. Yeah.
It took like, I don't know, it's like maybe 3 millimeters deep, and that stuff is like 6. So it's like halfway. So I got to split a piece and make like a nail, like a little thumbnail piece.
Fun project.
Like a 2-part epoxy.
Yeah.
There's some other places I think I might even have it's like the plunger epoxy stuff, the clear shit. But yeah, I got skid marks on there, but I put blue tape over it so that it doesn't get dirty.
Is that the motor you wanted me to build? Whitey 190cc cylinder, 54 millimeter piston. Willard. We haven't even got the 52 up and running yet.
Hey, Willard, give me the design for the Minarelli/Phantom. I'll build it. I need the blueprints, man.
The workbench is inside. Like, this used to be where the workbench was for a minute.
Isn't it just a spacer roll?
Yeah, it's a spacer plate, but you need like a certain crank rod to go with it. Yeah. Man,
But basically, I got like a living room out at the Honeycomb Hideout part
Good.
on the porch.
Oh my god! Oh my god! You
So I
made a
can-
living
so I can-
room.
So I can
Holy
clean
hell.
the living room with that
I
big
can't
thing
seem
out
to
of the way.
find-
It's like 7 feet. Now I got a coffee table. I got my rocking chair out. I got a lot of room in there. Actually, I got more room.
I
in
tried
that
to go
closet.
live in my little shed, but I couldn't. It kicked me off. I couldn't
You
make
need
myself
a Wi-Fi extender. Wi-Fi
Well,
router
it's been
extender.
working all the other lives. I don't know what the hell just happened this evening.
I had some kind of weird shit going on with my internet. It wasn't like, I don't know. It had nothing to do with live. It was like, even on radio, like there's this app I get that's just audio for radio stations and shit. And that was skipping. And usually that's pretty solid.
Yep, the music ones are usually really solid.
If the music
Pandora,
one's-
and that's the only one I can
Yeah,
think of.
if my music one's cutting out, it tells me there's something fucking going on.
Yeah.
The music was shitting.
It tells you that somebody else is
Yeah.
paying more. That's what if you actually look into, somebody else is paying more. And they're
so-
servicing that paying more customer with little bits of yours.
Well, there's only so much bandwidth or whatever.
Thank you.
And so maybe there was some kind of fucking, hopefully it was some kind of nuclear missile launch or something.
You know what I mean?
Nah.
Oh, you think actual interference. I don't believe in the interference at all. I believe somebody paid for your bandwidth and they literally throttled your
Yeah.
ass. That's what's happening.
Yeah. Because it's how much you pay for.
Yeah.
Like I could get a big fat one. It's like $300 a month.
You know what I'm
Everyone
saying?
would be-
You know what I'm
and then
saying.
Make everyone buff it that isn't paying like 100.
Thank you. That's how that works. That's what throttling is.
Works. I know how it works. But yeah, I got my place half-ass put together.
Do you remember a decade ago that water problem in Georgia? And we find out that there's one house in Georgia that's using like 29,000 million gallons, 290,000 gallons a month. Because he has all these run to waste water features. You know, the fountain fucking spills over, dude. It goes into it runs over.
That?
It's fresh water all the time. He's not the pool is fresh water all the time.
Because sometimes I think it was another state. They gave.
Yeah, it was
someone
in
a bill
Georgia,
for-
and damn, I
Oh,
didn't
yeah,
get a
people
ding,
said-
Andrew. I'm sorry.
There was someone that had a bad meter that gave the bill for something high.
But
And
it
then-
turns out everybody was in uproar, but the man paid more, and he got more water.
Right.
Just pays
as long
more.
As long as the water company and he's fine.
He's fine.
But yeah, someone
Oh, it was
got a bill.
28,000 a month is what he paid for a ridiculous amount of water.
Right. Someone.
But it was
there was a-
28 for a house. That was a private estate.
There was someone that got like a $30,000 water bill because of a bad meter, and they were trying to fight it. And they were
My
like,
brother
"No,
Stacy got it.
You owe that money."
My brother Stacy got a $7,000 or $8,000 water bill.
Mhm.
They ran over a water main on his property. At one point, the city did, and
Oh yeah.
yeah,
City
dude.
don't want to pay nothing.
And it
They're like,
and
"No,
it
Paul."
was racking up, and he's hunting and hunting and hunting and
And it's
whatever.
like
He
the
got it done in a
police
month, but still, he could
department-
hurt. It was down deep, dude. The fucking pipe that was broken was 3 or 4 feet deep.
Oh yeah, the city will try hard to break shit, and they're like, it's like a bunch of clowns. It's not like you're hiring a company to come in that knows what they're doing. It's like a city. His fat uncle got in the job or whatever. Couldn't get a
He
job
couldn't even
anywhere
find
else.
the green spot from it. Oh, good
Yeah,
evening,
you see
Andrew.
this-
How are you doing this evening?
Doing good. You?
So the city's not working around your house. That's all you can hope for.
Thanks for the big update that you gave on your little video there.
Which one's that?
Your last one, I think it was your last one. There's like 20, 21 minutes or something like that.
Oh, what's that? There's the valves. Now, what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be putting an exhaust on there. You know how
What exhaust are you thinking about doing? Making your own real quick?
I make my own stick weld?
Yes, I think you should. You'll enjoy the little project. Where are you thinking about sending the exhaust to?
So I'm going to do like similar to how the FlexFit BikeBerry one is.
Gotcha.
Like the expansion chamber on there, it's going to have a silencer on the back side of it, and it's just going to sound better. That's pretty much it.
Cool.
All right. So, what type of stick welder do you have?
Like a jog 50 pipe? Is it what kind of pipe did you start with?
Just a stock one. I don't even know, man. I haven't even mocked anything up or nothing.
Well, if it's
'cause
basic
a
stain-
cheap pipe.
If
You
it's
know what,
basic-
Dan? It never buffers on the commercial.
One of
Ever.
those like $60
If it's
jog
basic-
pipes.
If it's basic stainless steel, you might want to make the amperage on the stick welder 80, 90, or 75 when you go to weld two pieces of pipe together.
What do you recommend? Regular 110 or 212 outlet?
The 220. If you're welding stainless, you
I'm
want a
running-
stainless stick. You don't want to run. You match the metal to the electrode.
You would love to have a 220, but 110s are, man, it's something where if you could ever start to weld with that 110, trust me, any other welder you ever touch, dude, you'd be like, motherfucker, I'm an actual welder. You will struggle so much with that 110 that it will make you a welder in a way that it's hard to get there without that kind of struggle.
Good to know.
Mine's a 120. It's that hot to stick weld.
Keep
Or
in mind
Chi-
that welding.
it's a
That's
Chinese
110,
welder.
120, it's the same.
But keep in
It's a
mind that
Chinese
welding is
welder.
very toxic. Like, check this out. Welding is very toxic. Do it outside.
Yeah, I do it outside. That'd be good.
It's very toxic. The fumes.
Welders get older faster if you look
What it's
into it.
What the welder is supposed to do is remove the oxygen while it's welding. So it's a nasty concoction of shit.
That makes sense.
It's fine. You'll be fine.
What I do is when
Put
I'm
something up
welding,
like
I
a-
usually
Welders
open up the
don't wear a
goddamn-
mask. That's not a thing.
Do it where it's
I
not too
usually
windy.
open up the fucking
No.
garage and let it air out.
Run
Yeah.
a fan or something if you have to do it in the garage.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
why
oh,
I
yeah.
got. That's why I
No,
got
No,
that
the
hooked
cheaper
up.
welder that you're gonna want to go out in the full sunshine. You're gonna need every bit of light to see exactly what you're fucking doing. I'm not gonna deny that. The cheaper the welder, the more fucking light you need.
The only thing you're gonna see when you're welding is just like maybe the spark and a sliver of what you're doing. So you gotta have you have to practice where you're going, kind of know where you're going, map it out because you can't see
Yeah.
it. All you
Full
can see is like
sunshine will help you out considerably. I will admit that.
you'll see a puddle and maybe a crack that you're trying to follow and stay on the middle of. Between two, you won't see nothing, but whatever like
But you
that.
just get the welder, you grab a piece of metal, and you start welding on it until you feel good and comfortable with making that bacon and egg sound, and then
Right.
prep your piece as much as you can until you'll
Well,
know when
grind-
you're welding. It will make the bacon and egg sound. You'll know exactly when everything's working. It will make
Grind
the
it.
right noise.
Grind a V groove in it. Put a V groove so
Yes.
you have a place for the weld to go,
This is
not
what
just
you
two
want.
flat pieces that are butted together.
A welding helmet from Amazon. I think
You
I
make
paid
the
like
pieces so they're a little. You like take a 45 around it, so
I
that you
think
have
I
a place
paid
to
like
set the weld.
$45, $50 for this welding helmet.
It's worth
then you
doing,
want
dude.
that-
It's a fun project. Once you get doing it anyway, it's just for a man card stuff. It's on the card, dude. You'd want to get it punched.
Yeah,
You want
Tom,
everything clean. Go over it with like a wire wheel, so there's no paint and rust and shit. That'll fuck up your welding.
Solar flare.
hey, so okay, hang on one second. When people want to talk, let's raise our hand. It just makes
Clean
it.
and shiny welding.
Okay. What?
When people want to raise their hand, so we're not talking over each other. So yeah, I think I'm gonna get like the Vivor whatever welder for it.
The
Yeah,
little
'cause you need
110 is
that-
a nice one.
You need the welding mask, trust me, because when you go to hit that stick weld, you see that fucking
Not
blue
a stick
light and
weld.
shit.
Yeah. Talking about. So
yeah, you don't want to go blind when you're welding
Well, here's a better piece of advice. After you get flash burn, because you're going to get flash burn, it's going to be a miserable piece of night. It will be gone by morning. Put potatoes on your eyes. Close your eyes. Put a potato on there. I'm telling you, that's just how it is. Don't worry about it. It happens to everybody. You'll be fine afterwards. I'm not a good instructor though.
This
Yeah.
is something you want to know about stick welding, okay? It's not one stick welding stick it's like a million different stick welding sticks.
Oh
You
fuck
get
yeah!
skinny ones. Get the skinny ones. Like if you're welding steel, get like a 6011 or a 7018 is a nice for like you can tack stuff together with a 6011 then go over it with a 7018. Get the small ones. Get the skinny rods.
Okay.
Something big is just going to take a lot of power, and it's made for going through like inch plate or something. Something huge you don't need. You can get like a filler rod going, like a couple of skinny ones,
And
almost like a TIG welder, and mess with it. But you want the skinny stuff, low power, that kind of stuff. Everything's got to be clean. Grind 45-degree angles so you have a place to put the weld, and like stitch it. But get used to following the crack. That's all you're gonna
You
see
do
is
not want flash burn. You don't want it, but you have to get it to know why you don't want it.
you'll get it. A little bit of it.
Oh, he bailed on us. Shit.
Put
The
black
technique of everybody talking all at once upsets people. I understand that.
If you had it all blacked
Sorry about
out,
that.
you won't get flash burn. Don't do it in a white room. Do it like it's blacked out, like around some
Nothing to help.
plywood or something.
Nothing to
Some black
help. You're just going to get flash burn your first time. Just get over it.
Yeah, you will. Look at the sun. Get used to the hood you have. Get a gold lens. The gold lens is the best lens.
Yeah, no, I get that self-darkening one. Those really help a ton.
Right.
They make a huge difference.
Right. The auto darkening with a little
The
flip
auto
nozzle
darkening, that's
on.
what I meant.
Right. With a
That's
flipper.
the one I
so
got.
You gotta flip, so you can look and then you can flip it without doing the whole hood, like the little.
This will help. Go out into the full sunshine. Use that auto darkening hood.
Halfway decent one, probably like $80 hood. You know, it's gonna be you'll last forever. Get a few lenses with it in case you scratch them.
I bought mine for $45 or $50.
When you get the welding hood, get some spare lenses and get the plastic and shit, so you don't have to go looking for it if they stop making it.
All I have to do is look up the model number.
Get it so it fits your head. They put a couple pop rivets in it so it don't loosen up. There's a bunch of shit you do to them.
Yeah, well,
I
around your ankles.
I got mine with auto adjusters on it.
I think it's good for a young guy to at least get a welder. Give it some tries. Give it the farmer's try. Try again a few days later when you're feeling more confident about what you had done a few days before. If you do like it enough, man, this is one of the best jobs you could ever get in your entire life. Stick with it. You don't need to go to school to be a welder. Learn to fucking weld. People will hire you.
Well, the thing is, you can put the welding sticks in the oven and get them hot. Warm them up.
A welder in a truck is enough to be a job.
Right. But you gotta get certified.
Luke, I am your father.
I'm certified.
What you end up working on is a bunch of heavy equipment, welding on big old chunky shit to big old chunky shit broken off.
I welded a lot.
Not a bunch of these guys. That's the only reason I'm saying it. They never bothered with going, but yeah, they were welders their whole lives.
I did a lot of it at Freightliner, working on big trucks or trailers and stuff that was always needed welding.
Yep. They always need some sort of welding on the big heavy stuff.
I mean, there's just so much of it anyway.
And there's so much of it needed.
Oh.
You're something else, Raul. I seen that Kevin Shop came through here. Good evening, sir. I'm glad to see you, that you'd come by. Really appreciate that. It's just hard to adjust talking patterns on live. We are so used to face-to-face conversations that we forget Streams only.
Which is all
I
I'm
can't
doing.
see shit out of this mask.
Yeah, I know. I try very hard. Like, yeah, I can sit here and let Andrew speak for 45 minutes, but some people won't.
You bring your Weldon mask out during the eclipse, and you can see the eclipse with it.
It does help with the eclipse.
Hold on. Okay, I can see you now.
If you're gonna mess around with a torch, get one.
We
but
bought
not
the least expensive self-darkening one from Home Depot. Is the one we ended up getting. I think it was $30 or $40, so it wasn't $80. I don't think, but
right,
I think
right.
it was
This
$40.
one-
It
this
may have
one
been
was
more
like
than 40. It was a good fucking bit.
This one was
Mhm.
like $45, $50. I got
Okay,
it
it was
off
45,
Amazon.
50 then. It was whatever the first ones of the self-darkening.
Jared,
Right. And then there's a bunch of other stuff I get with it, so it ends up being like $60 or $80 for all the extra
Yes, sir.
stuff.
What is it, Andrew?
so
The
I
lenses.
be 21 in 8 days.
Hell yeah.
Never had anything to drink before. Never. What's it drink?
I think you should have a Jack Daniels. I've thought a lot on it, hard, and I come down to Jack Daniels.
I'm gonna do a half and half if I do that.
What were you thinking?
I'm gonna mix in vanilla Dr. Pepper in there, you know. And
Oh, you're
get-
thinking about having a drink like that. Oh, well, be careful. Now you're just going to try to enjoy it. Now you should just drink that stuff so that way it tells you how nasty it is and you'll never drink it again. You're like, God damn, how did the fucking idiots drink that shit? Everything in your
Right.
body will tell you to reject it. Spit it out, spit it out, spit it out.
Pretty good with like root beer. Like JD, like fucking A&W root beer or whatever, or one of them glass bottle root beers and nice ones.
Coca-Cola or Pepsi with Jack Daniels.
Are you trying to
Right,
kill
right. Jack and Coke is a tradition. But a root beer, like a root beer with a ice cream, put ice cream in there, get a little root beer float with JD. You will be fine.
You know what? I drank from like 15 to, I don't know, just before 21. Maybe I've had one or two drinks since 21 ever.
this guy's
Not many.
What
I'll sit down
Mossie's
and
talking about a root beer float with alcohol mixed in it.
Right. I'll do it with like wild turkey or whatever. Not often, but
Oh
once in
no,
a
things like that are totally good, dude. You'll find that you can cover alcohol. We had a friend, my buddy Tony, would make us this drink called a Beam Me Up Scotty. Oh my goodness, dude, it tastes like candy. You had no problem drinking 4 or 5 of them things. And there's
alcohol-
100 proof in that thing. Oh my
alcohol's
goodness, it'll
sugar.
hit you.
Like alcohol,
What'd you
like the
say?
bad part
100?
about alcohol is the sugar. So it's like
The 100 proof.
For
having a
one to
shot of
order at
liquor-
the bar, Beam Me Up Scotty is the one to ask for. That's a drink to ask for. They'll know how to make it.
But a shot of liquor is like having like 10 candy bars.
Yeah.
Like if you had a Jaeger, like a Jägermeister or something, that's like you just had a Willy Wonka's factory right there on that.
Yeah,
Happy early birthday, Andrew, from everybody in the chat. So, in case we missed you on your birthday, we want to wish you happy birthday.
in Canada called Canada Day. And it's like their version of July 4th.
Yep.
Okay. On this day, not uncommon to see people chug entire bottles or cans of just straight syrup, maple syrup.
Seen it.
It's crazy.
Right.
I
Did
don't
it?
know
It's a
about
maple-
that.
it's like a maple
Well, see
syrup
now,
liquor.
if my mom caught me drinking the log cabin, somebody was going to get in trouble in the house.
Yeah, there's a maple
Everybody noticed there was somebody drinking the fucking log cabin. Quit fucking doing it, you sons of bitches.
You
There's
see
like
that?
a maple syrup whiskey and it tastes like cough syrup. Some of that shit's like cough syrup.
It is all cough syrup. They all have sticky lids. Even that one you got in your freezer right now got a sticky lid.
But some of them more cough syrup than others.
Some of them more than others.
Like what is that? That Fireball? Get you a
Fireball.
Fireball.
That was one of the ones I was just trying to think of.
Jack Daniels, and then have your drink, and then do a Fireball, and then see how you like that. Dr. Pepper and Fireballs, it's like a red hot candy.
And don't forget to throw your Fireball container on the ground It's an American tradition. I find it all the way around America. Everybody it must be a tradition. You might not
Yeah,
be practicing it, but
there's
everybody else is.
There's a
them
problem.
dollar ones. But yeah, that
There is,
fireball's like, remember those little candies that had the red candies,
yeah.
Yeah.
the hot
Red,
candies?
The red hot fireball
Hot.
candies. I know what you're talking about.
Well, that's what that fireball is. It's like a whole melted down like
Yep.
case of them.
So, Jared, you know there's a problem with throwing your fireball bottle on the roadside, right?
what?
Well, see, because if they wanted to catch you and fine you for littering, they could just think,
There is so many. I didn't really mean for anybody to do that. I wouldn't say actually throw it on the ground, but there is so many fireball bottles, those little bottles on the ground on every road, and I don't care how far back in the woods you are. Fucking little fireball bottles everywhere.
They're like $1. They're like the dollar. There's a $2. There's a dollar way up to like $100. And
Holy
like
shit!
$1. So you get them at the like 7-Eleven. They'll have like the cigarettes and they'll have the whatever and all that shit, and then they'll have the little fireballs, the little whatever, everything.
Yeah, they're right at the
whole-
counter, right there. The impulse buy.
Right.
Yeah, they're in a cardboard looking thing.
Yeah,
Right.
Yeah, they're all stacked in there.
Whatever it is. Every kind of liquor, like a whole liquor store, but in one little fucking dollar shots.
Andrew, who's going to take you out that night? You can't be out there driving around now. Even one drink's going to get you all sauced up. You're definitely, going to get saucy on just one.
Mm-hmm.
well, then I'll be sure to get it to go.
I'm just saying, you know what I mean?
Or-
it'll get you saucy. 2 or 3 of them.
Or
If you
you could
don't
get
drink,
somebody.
you
You could
It gets me
get
drunk.
you could get somebody to be your designated driver, though.
You just have
Hey,
it.
I ain't let nobody drive my Genesis.
Well, you can ride with them.
Mine only.
You could put on some George Thorogood records and just have it at the house.
This
Yeah,
guy.
that's what's probably best.
Run
Yeah,
and
don't even get into that going out scene, dude. It's not even. But
get
whatever.
you a couple,
No, I'm just trying to take it
some
easy.
people at your place.
Hey, one drink, that's it, and then never again.
You don't want that old granddad then. You want that old turpentine granddad to remember them.
Oh yeah,
I
that's
don't
what
know
I was saying.
about that.
One of
Old
those heart like a
turpentine.
Jack Daniels in your mouth. You just want to, whatever. I any of that strong liquor.
Mm.
Your reflexes, you have to push it down. It doesn't want to go down.
Right, unless you're a Popeye or some kind of. And he might not be able to hold it down.
Nah, if I drink
Hey,
that, I'll
too
end
busy
up
eating the
puking.
spinach.
Like that, what is it? Like an old bottle of like a 1980s Thunderbird or 2020 or whatever it is.
I really, if it was going to be my first drink, I would ask the bartender. I would go somewhere with the bartender, and I would tell him it's going to be my first drink. That guy or girl will be, more than eager to make it a first drink to remember.
Have the first
I'm
drink.
gonna
like
lie,
the
I
whole-
would go for the experience. It'd be worth your $25 or whatever it costs to get your damn drink at the bar. Fuck that.
you
Go
want
to the
that-
bar.
You want that whole like gallon of Wild Irish Rose for like.
Just, you stand at the bar, you take your drink, you go out in the Genesis, you drive home, you think about what you just did.
Hey, so
You know what it's going to make you do? Call the last girl you knew.
yeah, that's never gonna happen.
That's what's going to happen.
It won't. I guarantee it. Probably won't.
If you don't take a girl, you're going to be thinking about one.
Really? You think so?
Yes. Fact. Not, it's not a joke or real.
There's like a really old school bar, just like way out in Red Oak, Texas, called Boxcar, and they do like karaoke and stuff like that. It's like a whole restaurant there. I think that's where I want to go do it.
I think that would be a good idea and a comfortable environment for you.
Do it on a Friday night where they got the game on.
One of them local chicks will know that you ain't ever been out there before. And
Oh
she'll
my
have you-
goodness, dude. I'm not gonna lie. It might draw attention in some way that, might be beneficial at 21. You're like, you know what? I had a damn good birthday that day.
Right. Watch your wallet.
Oh.
Don't take out more than you're willing to
Stop it. God dang, man.
Yeah, and don't leave your wallet on the bar.
Oh, stop it.
You know what? Okay, listen. It's story time. It's story time. You know what it is? Time. So one day, I was walking into a store to buy something, right?
Like a cartoon.
Department store. But I was walking into a store. I had my keys in my pocket. And I had my wallet in my hand for some reason, right? And so I walk up, I get whatever I'm getting, and I go looking for my wallet. I'm like looking in my pockets and everything. And the lady behind the counter is looking at me. What are you doing, man? And I said, well, I'm looking for my wallet. And she's like, does it happen to be the one that's in your hand right there? And I was like, oh, one? Yeah, that's the one.
Well, just remember, she's going to look like she's 21 until the next morning, and you find out she's 81.
But she's got soft hands, and that matters.
Right.
Oh,
She's soft and on the
shit.
side.
Oh shit, Mossy.
It's good to be liked. It's good to be wanted. Don't fight that.
There's a Mr. D. There's a Mr. Jared D. Is there a Mrs. D too?
There is an old lady, who's been torturing me for over 35 years. So, yes.
Okay, good.
But we're not married, and we don't have any children.
You're just partners.
We just Well, you know what?
You're just
The
cool,
gay people sold that one, so we're not. We don't use partner anymore. I use old lady, and she uses old man now. That's what we moved to.
You just be cool like that.
Yes, we're just cool like that.
Common law after like 7 years or whatever. Sharing the same elbow.
But funny that y'all would mention that.
Well, I already know what I'm getting for
I was
myself.
laughing like he's got one trapped.
Damn screwdriver.
Just because she's 7 years in the basement don't mean she's married to you, Ralph.
Oh my God, Leonard, Andrew wants you to remember to keep an eye on your drink. There's going to be some old lady in there who's going to try to slip you a rupee, get you in her Mercedes, take you back to her a pool house, and have her way with you.
Oh, yeah.
So be careful.
Does Leonard even live in Texas?
He lives in Northern California. That's what they do up there.
Oh, well, that's California.
By morning time, dude, you'll be a full-on wino. You won't even know it.
Right.
Well,
You'll think you're
there's a
having a
reason
nightmare.
why everybody is moving from California to Texas.
Yeah.
That's one of the reasons right there.
It
You'll
could
be
happen.
having this nightmare about some kimono dragon that's like molesting you. Wake up and
What the fuck? What the fuck, man?
she's in the shower.
Oh shit!
You know, like,
Oh no!
It crawled up me. It crawled up me.
enjoy your drinks, you know.
Oh shit!
Well, on the topic of my Genesis,
Okay.
when I got it 6,000 miles, I had no idea. I checked the trans fluid in it, and it was
Yeah.
looking. I was like, oh dang! So this fluid's never been changed before.
That's typical, though.
You know what? You know how many miles is that right now?
200.
A little too far.
Okay. Well, 150?
Closer.
Well, I don't know. Give me something two guesses. Like 100.
131,000. And the
131. God dang, you got a brand new car. That ain't even fair.
dark black in that transmission. So I've already looked at the parts. I already know how to rebuild it. I've already rebuilt a couple before.
Have you?
So you
It's
get a
cool.
spare one and rebuild a spare one, and so you can
That's
just
fine.
swap it in
Right there.
and drop
Well,
your
they
shitty one.
don't make this transmission anymore. It's totally discontinued. And I was looking into it. I was like, well, why is that? You know, they have a ZF transmission, and it's basically identical to this. Like everything from the way it operates and the layout, it's identical. And the only difference is like the wiring and stuff like that. So it's not
Only
necessarily.
somebody like BMW and Mercedes will try to reinvent the wheel. Almost everybody else will use exactly the same systems on everything.
As
I
long as
know.
you know how to
Crazy.
get around that wiring, you could put the better one in there.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's
Or
the
you
same.
might have to grab the whole harness from the other
Yeah,
car. You might have to get the whole thing together, like a junkyard.
He's talking about the wiring harness and all that.
Yeah,
Like a computer
it's
and
the
everything.
same.
You know, like if it's a 6 or 10 pin or whatever the fuck they have.
It's the same thing. It's just it's not directly compatible. So, and I mean, it's just
Right.
the way that they did it. They should have discontinued it, and they should have had an aftermarket parts supplier, but they didn't. And now I'm at the point where I'm gonna buy a used transmission, hopefully in good condition, and take the parts from it.
So here's how it goes, guy. Buying a brand new transmission is the same shit when you got.
67,000.
Buying a used transmission is the same shit that you got. Buying a rebuilt transmission, you'll see that it costs the most. Is not the same shit that you got, and it won't still be the same shit on the fucking inside. They will have already changed out all the right plates, balls, springs, pistons. Totally worth getting a rebuild. Rebuild is better than manufactured and definitely better than used.
Willard, the movie you're describing is called Shallow Al. I think
Just
I'm
saying.
saying that right.
Just saying that. Just saying that.
So
What
what I'm gonna do
check
is
this
I'm
out.
gonna
What I
buy
would do is I would have a few transmissions because I was beating on stuff and had a bunch of them, like a lot of my vehicles, same transmission. And so I had it so that I had a rebuilt one. I'd rebuild it myself and have it ready. So when I swapped it in, it was like a fresh transmission. And I have my transmission out, then try to mess with it. Like I already had my like one fresh one to go in, and then I'd rebuild the one that came out of it and
What
have
I'm gonna do,
rotated.
there's next to zero aftermarket parts for it. So I'm gonna buy a good used transmission that's in decent condition, and try and salvage the parts from it.
There's gaskets and there's all kinds of stuff like Jared's talking about, seals and stuff that's got to be done.
Yeah, that professional shop will have gone through it. It whatever. I'm not saying there, but they're fucking expensive. Your transmission that's an investment, man. It really is an investment. You have to understand whether you really want that vehicle longer or shorter. It really is at that point when you start thinking transmission.
You have 1,000 transmissions, but if you don't have all the O-rings and all that other stuff, you're gonna need that like master rebuild kit they call it.
Yeah, which the manufacturer only supplies it, and the only people who can reach out to a manufacturer are technicians or companies.
Right.
Yeah.
So I would get another car then.
Yeah, no, not happening.
We're getting the same Genesis then.
That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna put a good used transmission inside of it that has low, decent condition.
Get like a couple of them.
Yeah.
Well,
I found one that was like 220 for like 38,000 miles. It was basically brand new. I was like,
38 sounds great, dude. That's a great. How much was it?
It was $220.
Them Nissans were like that.
That sounds weird. Huh?
It's a salvage deal. So the car was
I understand, but you have to go pick it, or are they going to ship it to you at that price?
Oh no, I'd have to have it shipped. But
okay.
Yeah.
There's got to be a pick and pull somewhere that has stuff. You can just go get it and look at it.
Yeah, no, I mean I could do that.
Oh, you are in Dallas, right? I mean, you do have junkyard access. Not everybody does, but you certainly have more than most.
Around me.
Thing is, with like going to a pick and pull, you bring your car there, and then you're right there. You don't have to just depart. You can bring it right out.
Pick and pulls are getting rarer, though. I will not deny that they're not as common as they used to be.
Jared, you know Hutchins?
Your hands on. You're better off to get it hands on than to get the wrong one in the mail.
Hutchins, I do not know Hutchins, Texas, no, sir.
There is a massive auto parts place there called LKQ, and they do everything.
I will say that in Texas, going across Texas many times, dude, y'all have some massive pick and pull
Right.
places, dude, that are a mile by a mile. It's so many fucking million
Right.
cars in some of those freaking
I
places.
saw,
Go to
I
the
saw
big
this
massive,
car. I
go
was
to
like,
the
dang,
big
if
massive
I had the
place. It'll
money
take
for
care
it,
of you.
I would get
You know?
it 100%. If I
But
had
go,
the money, I would get this car right now. It was a brand new, like Hellcat, whatever. And the only thing wrong with it was a stolen Hellcat, and because of that, it disappeared from records for like 2 or 3. And when it came back, it went to auction, and the insurance company listed it as totaled because they couldn't even get a value out of it. The interior was all messed up inside of it, and there were some small details, but the whole thing was just basically brand new. It was very low mileage, beautiful car, and if I had the money, I would have snatched that thing up in a hurry.
there's good deals like that. Salvage yard, as long as you know what you're getting into.
Yeah.
You know, I'm going to school for automotive, right?
Yeah, no, I do. I do know that. I do know that. Transmission's another part of automotive, though. It's not the same. I ain't even gonna fucking lie. Totally. It may be the biggest nightmare that you ever dove into, and you may never even get it to shift into first, even though you feel like you know everything you need to know. Goddamn pieces of shit, dude. I swear to God, I've seen people go
You have to have a
crazy over it.
manual.
That's why
You have,
transmission shops are a different shop.
you have to have a manual that specific to that year and whatever. You have to have a manual. You can't just go diving into it. You have to do it in a certain procedure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I have like a manual for it, the shop manual. If all
Right.
But you're perfect, dude. You'll learn. You'll learn as you work on this one. Your Genesis will be your best one to have ever had a chance to work on each one. Maybe you'll get a used one when you pull out your old one. You'll have a chance to try to see if you could have serviced it, see if you could have got the parts and pieces. You know what I
Well,
mean?
so
You'll
the
have
thing,
that opportunity then.
You'll have that, but it's like, you got like you'll get the gaskets or whatever and all that in the manual. It'll tell you to go through like the steps, and sometimes you'll need to get special tools.
yeah.
Oh,
Thing.
frick yeah,
Yeah.
dude. Transmission definitely comes with a little drawer full of special tools.
So
And so basically, I look at it like I try to find a shop that rebuilds them, because unless you're going to be like a transmission guy, that would be a way to do it. Because you're going to invest enough tools in it to where you want to be a transmission guy, the guru.
I'm just that low
That's what I
mileage.
was trying to say.
I'm gonna put
Because you're
that.
going to end up with like more money in the tools than the transmission rebuild, just to get all the tools for it.
You know what? That you're saying that electronic box though is not shifting correctly as well as it's a black liquid though. Am I not mistaken?
No, I said that the fluid was really dark in it, so it's shifting well, but
If the fluid
Oh, it
shit,
is
it'll make
shifting.
like shit.
it's fine. It's really
So,
good.
so first you're just going to change the fluid though, and we'll see how it goes after 2 months and see what color you have.
No, you don't change your fluid on dark fluid. You know why?
Why?
So new fluid has additives, it has cleaners and detergents, it has caustic sodas and stuff like that inside of it. It's going to sit there and eat away at those clutches, and they will start slipping. I've seen this before on many vehicles. I know it. It's been a thing. And as soon as you change that fluid, transmission may be working fine, but as soon as you change it, you're going to have issues.
Right, there's filters and stuff that got to be changed.
It's got to be changed. Yeah,
Maybe
absolutely.
so you can't even how much is in there too. Like it's only supposed to be done with a dealership's service tech type of thing. Unless it's like from the 80s. And most everything now is like they don't have a pulse. You can't check your transmission fluid level. That's like all done, filled at the factory.
There's a sight glass on there. You can see it.
Right, but they don't want you servicing it.
I don't care.
not.
The dealership can say whatever they
That's a fact though. They really don't want you servicing your vehicle. That is a fact.
They've been going way out of their way for like the last 60 years to make sure you can't work on it as hard
You
as
know
they
what
can.
I'm saying?
I don't
Basically,
care
when you
what they
buy a
want.
vehicle, you're paying 80% of your cost of the vehicles so they can come up with a way to fuck you up so you can't work on it. You have to bring it to them.
here's the thing,
I
though.
will say this: so if you're going to be a young guy driving a car, get the Mustang, dude. Just go get one. Get away
Yeah.
from that Camry and go grab a Mustang. You'll love being a Mustang owner. You're getting these parts and pieces whenever you feel like it. They're everywhere when you need them. Man, they are so available. I try to tell people this at my upholstery shop year after year. Do Corvette, Mustang, Camaro, but mostly just Mustang and Corvette. That's it,
Do you
dude.
ever have a
Basic.
Mustang?
Yeah, but you can get like a Chevy S10, and there's also other stuff that's cheap, that like a Chevy
No,
S10.
I said well supported. Man, goddamn Mustang, there is no better supported vehicle.
Right, but that's not the only one. Jeeps are pretty
Jeep
supported.
is
Like
an
a
incredibly
S10,
well supported vehicle, dude. Get a Jeep, man. They fucking got parts and pieces
Jeep?
from every
No.
year ever.
like
No.
a Chevy S10 or a Chevy Square
Do you
Body is
know,
probably the
do you
most
know
supported vehicle.
anything about
The most,
Stellantis?
absolute most.
I know we're here. We are talking a bunch of
Right.
crap. We're just talking shit.
Hey, Stellantis is bankrupt. You know
I
that?
mean, if you
They
want to
don't.
bang for the buck, if you want a cheap ride that's got a lot of parts available anywhere in the world, it's like 77 Chevy or 80 something, like up to 88, like S10, Volkswagen, Jeep, huge aftermarket there. Mustang,
Ford
like
F-150.
right, Ford stuff is a lot, Fords are kind of ass end
Oh my
backwards.
God, Ford Ranger, dude. You'd look good in a Ford Ranger. You know you'd look good in a Ford Ranger.
Same engine that goes in the Ford Ranger goes in the Mustang or whatever.
Nobody knows how fast a real Ford Ranger is.
Couple hundred.
There is no top speed. What's the towing capacity? There is no towing capacity to the Ford Ranger.
Basically, you can take the Mustang motor out and make a sleeper little Ford Ranger and put the Mustang shit in it. There's all kinds of aftermarket for that.
Ranger's definitely well supported. I cannot deny. I cannot
Right,
deny.
Toyota. A lot of that Toyota pickup stuff is too. And
Oh
like a
my
Toyota.
God, Toyota's well. What car? I don't have any. Yeah, I'm sorry. The Honda Accord. If I was going to do the import
Honda.
car, the Honda Accord is certainly a worth looking at vehicle.
They made like this Honda the same for like 40 years. Very little difference.
Dude, you get like 250 horsepower in a regular little Honda Accord nowadays. That's what they
Oh,
just
yeah.
sell you. They sell you 250 horsepower in it.
But if you had a Honda that was in the middle of the range, you could have, it's like parts fit everything.
Yeah, no, Honda Accord is a great one.
They're all the same for like 30 years. There's the same car.
How old is the Genesis? How old is that brand?
Briggs
I-
and Stratton.
What I'm gonna do, but thanks for the input.
Yeah.
It's useful. So anyway, what was your question, Jared?
How old is that brand?
Genesis?
Yeah.
Well, they came up with their first concept car in 2007. It was
Oh.
actually the first. It was
Right.
a production car in 2009.
Okay. Sounds like it's been out for a while, but I guess not. I guess it's not a very old car.
In the 2000s, so there's not a lot of aftermarket. They couldn't have sold that a lot, type thing, specialty thing. Is it like, where do you get it?
It's a nice car. It's a luxury. It's kind of a luxury car.
Who sells it? Who's like offering it? Like its own dealer?
Hyundai.
Or is it a what?
It's a Hyundai Genesis, right? Hyundai.
It's got
Hyundai?
parts in it.
A Hyundai?
Find parts for it all day long. That's no issue.
Oh, okay. It's just the transmission's the thing that they were like, fuck it. That's like the whole, whatever.
Okay, what they did, there's two different brands. Okay, so they had their own V8, their own V6 in it. And for the V6, it came with an Aisin. Now, Aisin's a transmission manufacturer. Okay, and now for the V8, they had the ZF, which is some German company. And the ZF6 is a far better transmission, and you can find parts for it. The Aisin they've got two different versions. They've got one electronically controlled with a low dial or buttons for the shifter, whereas this one has an actual shift lever, and that's really the main difference. So you can find parts for it, just not the one with the mechanical shift lever.
I know. You're thinking Sega. Fuck you, Sega Genesis.
Right.
Asshole.
They have a good one, then they have a middle grade one, and they have like the economy one. but it's not German. They got the German one. They probably put all that in the advertising that's German made. But then the other one that everyone can afford is like the whatever Hong Kong Fooey one. But they all do that. There's the fact
Hong
that like,
Kong Fooey, #1.
you might find one. I'd look on eBay or something, shit like that. Scour like junk.
Yeah, no, I've already found parts for it, so I know what I'm doing.
Someone's got to wrap some.
Hey, bro, dude, can you hear me?
Yeah, you're not gonna find it in your hometown unless like.
When are you putting an exhaust on there? Like a motorcycle style.
Standard two-stroke exhaust.
Yeah, are you gonna put like a tailpipe exhaust, like one that goes out towards the back?
Yeah, I want it like a Harley Davidson.
Yeah. That's what I want.
The Fonzarelli style. Is it gonna have two pipes or just the one pipe?
You know what? I don't know where Harley and them originally set their exhaust. I'm gonna have to go back and look at some of those old photos. I think a lot of them are pointing it straight down, aren't they?
Yeah, nowadays, but back then they were just
No. Back then, I think they were pointing it straight down before they started to route it behind you and back there. Back behind.
It was cut like at an angle and pointing straight down. The old ones.
I'm not sure. I was just wondering. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I bet Leonard knows a few of them, but yeah, I
You would have
don't
had
know.
oil on your boots. You would have had oil on your boots, like pointing right at your pedals at your feet. At your feet, those old ones.
Oh, dude, they ran on oil. No freaking doubt about it. It literally ran to waste.
Hey,
Yeah,
you know
you keep putting oil in. It runs on gas and oil.
what they say?
It's like a spray
If
of
it
oil.
isn't leaking
They didn't
oil,
have
then
valve
you need to
seals
stop
and valve
worrying about it.
covers and stuff. The valves were open, so it was a spray of oil around the motor.
Fucking a continuous fucking oily mess.
No
When
valve cover, no
stops
valve
leaking
stem
oil,
seals.
then you start worrying about it.
I'd have an oil tank. It was designed to be pissing oil everywhere.
Yeah, I know. Literally run to waste.
This isn't like This isn't like a 1900 stuff. It's different than like
Oh shit,
2010.
Raul dumped us.
You know what steel backpack leaf blowers do, right? They're
Yeah.
crazy. They're really crazy. They use what's called a 4-mix. It's a 4-cycle with a gas and oil mix. They literally run it from the top end down to the bottom and recirculate it all through the entire engine. And it's just like, why? There's no reason for it.
I don't know. I don't know that.
I put a little engine oil on my gas. It stabilizes it. I can see how you'd want to do that if you're putting something up for storage. So that
No, this is an engine design. This is a 4-cycle that there is no oil sump in it. Literally. It's a 4-cycle that you mix the oil into. Look it up. Steel.
Right. Well, they would do that for upper cylinder lubricant.
Interesting.
Sorry,
Here,
Brian.
also, if you tear apart these little 4-stroke engines, the smallest one's like a 38. It's just
Anyway,
a little sponge.
Tell you
There
100
is no moving oil. It's just that sponge is leaking oil. I think there is some sort of flinger, but there's no sloshing oil in there. Just that sponge holds all the oil. If you ever tear one apart, you're like, oh shit, look at this. I don't know what
You
that.
don't want- you
Whatever.
don't want-
They're cute. You got to get one of them just to tear it down.
do that. Whatever.
see, look,
reason.
it's not that 4-stroke carburetor. That's a 2-stroke carb. See, look.
But we can jump around between like 21st and
That's cool
20
carb.
You know what I want to do? I want
19th
to put a
century.
shift kit on mine. You know those
Shift
old,
kit.
yeah, like those old free speed hubs with like
I like it.
gears.
Drummy
Oh.
Archer.
I was
Next.
planning on getting wheels with a shift. But what I was going to do,
We lost you,
get the
Raul.
transmission kit from Groovy to where this transmission rod comes all the way over here, comes down on the
Right.
second chain and mounts right here, and then the
I've seen that
transmission
Groovy
drive
had that,
comes back here.
made for a Sluggo. It's made for the size of a Sluggo frame seat.
Yeah,
tube.
but the one for
Whatever
this
size
motor,
that is.
just for that extra
Raul,
hookup
I
piece,
thank
sir.
you
It
for
was
that
like
one. I had no
300
idea. It
bucks.
was
I
so
didn't have the
simple.
money.
That's a pretty good deal for what's it, like 150
Yeah.
bucks for that. But you can put that anywhere. You can make that anywhere. That jack shaft.
Oh, you can
groovy
make
thing.
that rod yourself.
Yeah, on mine,
For 150
I
bucks. It's like a
changed
big,
everything on this bike.
It gives you a chain adjuster. It's got a cam in it. It gives you a chain adjuster on that.
Oh, it does.
I got
Yeah,
that
that-
high
You don't need a
performance
jack
clutch
shaft.
from
It's kind of
them.
a cool thing to have.
They basically
What?
sell the same clutch. It's the tapered shaft, the same one that Staten sells.
Right.
I gotta
Statins
change
are-
the springs.
Oh.
I gotta change the springs on mine because they grab too
I wouldn't
good. I
mind hitting
gotta
up Statins
change
for like
them.
a buck.
I gotta
Shit.
change them down to like 2K or maybe 1.5 so they engage a little quicker.
How you
'Cause you
do
But
can-
anyway,
You get those
On this
sprockets that have
bike-
like more than one key in it. It's got like more than one Allen key to lock it on. Some of them have three, and some of them
Oh,
are
this
different
sucker's
because the
heavy.
offset is different. Like you get one that's like centered up or whatever, and you can mess with them. There's a
Well,
bunch
that's
of
the
What do you think
that's the
about
pipe.
different sizes, different sprocket, numbers, but different widths. There's different offset. There's different all kinds of cool shit.
And then if I zoom in, that's a
sprocket.
different type of transmission right there.
yeah? Well, what do
That
you
is
think?
a freewheel 16 tooth drive sprocket. See, watch.
Yeah. What do you think about using a Sturmey Archer?
I was thinking about getting those, but I got to get money for those so I can hook up a shifting kit. But right now, the gearing on this bike is 16 tooths on the transmission, which is the free
Right.
wheel. And then the rear wheel here,
So you're gonna get that groovy part then, and that's you're gonna be able to put an Avenger on that. Is that what you're doing?
no, a shifting kit for this. But anyway, this was the last part from Manic Mechanic, hub adapter mounted sprocket.
How
And
about
then-
I got it.
what
You know, I
size,
got one.
what size sprocket, Ralph?
44
40.
tooth.
44?
40.
I think I got a 40. I got the 40.
44.
I got a 40.
What's your
See that?
For Manic Mechanic.
I'm using
40
the
is like
standard
smallest I'll go.
415.
Smaller than a 40.
What the hell was it? 415 basic Chinese motor chain right here.
okay?
Uh,
What's your top?
And hold on. Where's that thing at? I got one of these on.
I'm gonna do like 45 with a 42 sprocket on that.
All right, now you see the chain tensioner.
Right?
That
I like a
that is not
58.
plastic. If you look closely, it's a chain guide.
It's
Yeah.
35 or 40 top speed with like a 44 or
Those
48.
Hey, what do you call that, Raul?
That is a metal chain guide that I made.
What's it called though? What's the roller called?
Mossy knows the name of it. It's an ISO roller. He knows the numbers. So does Brad, the bike guy.
Yeah, I need to get one. I can't think what it's
See,
called.
'cause-
God. Look it
Because
up.
the plastic rollers.
Idler wheel,
One-
bearing idler wheel or something.
You make it in an 8
This-
millimeter. Look, they make that chain idler, that gear idler in an 8 millimeter and a 10 millimeter. And
I
can't
think this
remember.
one's a
I have to go
10.
dig around to find
They use
that, but-
these for go-karts and shit and pit bikes so they can keep the chain on there without it
You
fucking
should share the link
flying
anyway.
off.
I'd have to go dig for that.
I can't.
Yeah,
I
they're
can't
on-
not have a chain
they're on-
tensioner.
They're on eBay. And then what you
Yeah.
do is you get one of these
What do
brackets
they
from
call it? What
CDH
do
Power,
they
and then
call it
you
on-
Dremel this shit out so that the bolt fits.
But what do they actually
So
call
what's
that?
your top end speed on that?
I think it's an idler wheel. I think it's still called an idler wheel.
Let's
Yeah, but it was-
see.
That one.
I want to say I get a faster takeoff, and the top speed is about 45, 50 straight cruise.
With the 16 output and the 4
40, not 45, 50, but 40. Come on.
I would
45,
say it's
50.
about. I would say it's about 50, maybe 45, 48. But it's
I think
pretty
it's about
fucking.
Eunice says that she
I'm
gets into the 40s with hers.
with the
Yeah.
11,
not saying.
with the 11 and the 36, I'm getting about 40 miles per hour on mine. I talk
Okay,
about
so
11 to
even
36.
Andrew's getting the 40s.
Well, here's why I put this on here because I thought of this idea. I'm sure China's going to steal my idea because I know
No,
they
okay.
watched it. I know they watched this live because GoMax stole my idea for the Phantom and shit. But anyway, this is from a company called Amazon. This hold on, this roller here.
Right.
It's for a electric drive motor. What I did was I dremeled the way this goes onto the shaft so it fits. And then there's a keyway that holds it on, and then the other side there's a bolt that holds this on. So basically when the motor's driving, this pulls the chain and engages this way. But when you get lift off the throttle, this stops
It'll roll down the
moving.
hill. This is what it'll
And
do. It'll roll down the hill because if you're already going full bore going up the hill, it will not let go going down the hill. Now it will let go.
yeah, but it also saves
The
on the
centrifugal
clutch.
force on the clutch won't allow it to let off. This is one of the problems with those centrifugal clutches. It has some holdbacks going down steep hills.
Yeah.
While it's going, it doesn't.
Anyway, hold on.
It fully engages itself.
Mm-hmm.
that's when you just kill the motor.
I'll
Right.
take it off, Sid. But people,
Yeah, no. I've killed the motor,
Yeah,
and it
but I
still
like-
was. You're at a steep enough angle. It was floating. It was floating the valves going down the hill, the mountain. It was a mountain. I will admit it was a mountain, but yeah, whatever.
As long as nothing interferes.
Spark plug wire out.
Oh.
Oh, I'm not knocking anybody on nothing. I'm just saying. That's the only advantage that I can tell you that free will does. I've noticed that Bill Fix did the same free will after he seen Raul do it. He stole it from him.
And he's the same guy.
yeah,
that-
but he used it. He used it on his snowblower engine, though.
Yeah, well, he stole it from you. We know he did.
he's
We all know that.
gonna brag about having a turbo on his 49cc, and then the next day he goes and blows it up. I don't know what's wrong with him, but he's crazy, man. I'm telling you.
He's crazy.
Yeah. So he blew up the turbo and the motor.
Yeah, because there's no oil going to the turbo either. That thing was just, I could not believe that.
He blew the damn thing up. I was gonna give him like 100 or maybe a couple grand for the bike and the turbo and all that.
Well, you know how much boost he was putting out, right? He was putting
Yeah.
out 35 pounds. I was like, no way. I saw his gauges on there. Like 35 pounds of boost? No way. So no wonder he blew it up.
Anyway, give me a minute. All right.
I don't know if anyone can see what I'm doing, but maybe like that.
Oh, that's cool.
I did that.
Big table now.
Oh, we just removed it. I'll pull it up. Hold on.
Also, there's the clutch. That's
Show
from
us the
Staten, but I got it from that.
Detroit
Well,
Performance.
here it is. Yep. They make good clutches.
I'll look them
See?
up.
Those are GY6 clutch springs, not them cheap
Okay.
little three-way claw clutch that they give you.
You know, them GY6 is a good place for a few little items in there.
Yep. All right, let
You
me
go to
shut
the
us up
GY6
again.
Store. You go into the GY6 store, Raul? Shopping at GY6?
See? This is supposed to be for an electric bike. This little gear that's on here. And I got the tool to take this off with. Hey, Bill Brick Fix.
No,
Ali-
don't give him any.
AliExpress.
Don't
See?
give him any
Good.
ideas, man. All he's gonna do is steal it from you.
Well, I know Zane Smith, and I know the guy from GoMax is watching this because so far they copied my ideas for the Phantom. Hold on.
Tell him, Raw.
Well, it's all
Okay.
no matter what. China don't care what you do with it. They're gonna come in and sell you whatever it's all from them anyway. Whatever you. Do
I got
with it.
this from GoMax, but the head wouldn't. This head wouldn't line up with the bolts. So if you look on here, there's 4 big. I think those are 8mm by 125, as Mossy would say. Those are bolts that are from the original wheels on bicycles.
25s.
Yep.
You
And
know
I
what
torqued them. I torqued them bitches all the way down inside here, and this head stays on.
The 1.25 are the fine thread, and the 1.0 are the coarse.
It's
right?
fine
The 6
thread.
I
Right.
wonder why they don't use head bolts instead. You'd think that's a better idea.
The
Yeah,
finer
well, see,
thread
if
is
you look,
crap.
those are the little bolts they're supposed to go on to hold your wheels on. I got one here,
Right.
one
You're
here,
supposed to
one
put the
over
fine
there,
thread.
and one there.
Basically, you put the fine thread in the case because it holds more, and the coarse thread on top so that you can take it off without loosening the bottom. It's why
Well, I
they
can
do
take them
that.
off. It's just
That's why
he
they
stole
do that.
that idea from me. So now when you buy an Avenger/Phantom performance head, you get the bolts and the studs. that
Fine
come
thread
with
has
it.
more grip, and you torque it in tighter because it won't pull out. When you do the coarse thread on the top, that doesn't have as many threads per inch.
Zane Smith is a copycat.
So you're not pulling the stud out of the block when you go to take the head off it. That's why they do
Oh.
that on motorcycles. I mean, I don't know
Mr.
why
Mike
China does.
Miller. Hey,
That's why they've been doing it on motorcycles and everything for like the last 150 years. Maybe it's this new thing China caught on to.
Mr. Mike,
Yeah, but
we
I know
have
they'd be
a
stealing my
big
ideas.
old cold front.
That's why there's a fine and coarse thread, so that way you can stud stuff up. There's other reasons why
Thank
too.
you, Dandy Dan.
One of the reasons why you have a fine and coarse index of thread and dies, and
Where the
you
hell
can
is
make
that
your own
damn
thread out of
tool?
rod. You can buy the different rods and make your own thread, so you can have a really deep thread.
Yeah, well, to do that, you need that damn machine to cut the threads into the bolts.
You can do it with a die and make your
Yeah,
own.
there's a
thread.
die for it. Yeah. You die for the bolts and a whatever you call it, a drill, I guess. What would you call it? A bit. A bit for the hole.
Right, you can get them started by hand and then put a power tool on it.
I'd still recommend doing it by hand. You want it done right, man. Unless you're gonna have a real machine do it. Otherwise, yeah, it's best done by
You
hand.
know what you do?
Right, you don't want
You
you
get
want
you
to put
a
a
tap.
tap on it. You want to lube it up. It's
A
gonna
tap.
get
Yeah,
hot.
thank you, tap. That was the word I was looking for. Thank you, Andrew.
Get you a die that's the correct size, and
Yes.
you get a block of wood and you make it around that die, and you go all the way through, but make it to where the block of wood holds it. So now you've got something to grab onto. So when you're running your stud or
Right.
whatever through, it cuts it nice and straight already.
Right.
Good idea.
Ask me
That's a
how
decent idea, Andrew. Nice idea.
ask
Or
me
a
how
vise or something. That way you got 2 hands for the tool to run the threads in it.
that's right.
Anyway, Andrew, remember I seen your one video. You were trying to change your clutch bell on your drive for your 4-stroke.
Yeah,
They make a wrench for it.
yeah, I know. I'm just cheap.
That's the wrench,
Got-
huh?
Yeah, watch.
Got himself a spanner wrench.
Hold on. Hard to line
Hold
the
on.
sucker up.
What are we taking off? A snap ring?
No, a spanner wrench, 2 studs sticking out.
Right, for taking one of those clips off.
What you do
Yeah,
is you
no, I
get a
was
pair
taking
of
a nut
vice
off.
grips. You get a pair of vice
Chris
grips.
is taking
Lock
a
them
nut
on
off.
here.
You can use no spanner wrench at place your saws, a lot of saws, and a spanner wrench if you don't know how to take a saw blade off.
Hey, if there's one thing to know about me, if there's a redneck way and I can do it, you bet you both do it.
It's best to find the redneck way to do it. Usually,
No, not really.
because accidents don't. All these emergencies never happen when you're next to your shed.
I had a real nice set that were Craftsman that you could screw them in and they would hold their place. They didn't have handles. They would it was like a thing where you screw it in and it would hold its place, so you could take it off and set it down, and then you wouldn't have to you wouldn't have to hold it. I gotta find one of those for taking those little things off, those little 2-prong.
Yeah, it's like a certain type of spanner wrench. It's what I.
You can get it like a straight, or you can get the points that are straight, and then they're like 45, and then 90 or whatever. There's a setup. You get like it's like a little tiny little pill box with all the little stuff that goes with those. The good ones. So you don't have to chase those little things going everywhere.
All right, let me put this back together.
Snap ring pliers, right?
Well, what does 54 millimeter make you? That's over 100.
100 cc. I think
Right?
in Chinese, it's like 110. I think.
Right.
If you're using the 54.
Yeah, for the bore size.
Yeah, for the bore size, yes, sir.
But in American, it's 85.
No, I thought my cylinder right now is a 52.
Well, 52 is going to be.
Am I wrong about that? Isn't the Avenger 52? I do not measure that. God damn you guys!
I think in American, 80. Am I wrong?
I don't know. I really don't know.
I think it's an 85. I've heard people say it was an 85.
Okay.
It's a 52 millimeter.
I think the Avenger is actually 85 US cc's and not China. It's like the only one that isn't China, I think.
So 54 is somewhere near 100 or in 100.
But the Avenger is in the Phantom 85 are like US 85, not China 85.
The Phantom is a 52, and I'm not sure. I guess the cars will be a 54.
The 52 Avenger, 52 Phantom.
Yeah.
They're both the same, and they're both 85.
What is the Minarelli Athena?
It's I think it's a 47, right?
The Phantom
47 or 48, I do believe.
Okay.
The Phantom and the Avenger were engines that came from the U.S. that were designed here and then made in China. All that other stuff is made in China and sent here.
You're that guy. Were you the designer? Wait a minute. There's a guy out there who has all the port work information, all the design information out there, and he has said before, nobody knows his name, but he has said the way that they made it, the way that they chose to manufacture it was against what he said when he initially designed it, and so that's why they had so many problems when they first came out.
Right. Well, Gruby sent out plans for them to make the Gruby motors, and the Zeta they ordered that by plans or whatever, and now like the Avenger, that's like a Ken Henson thing, and the bicycle engines or whatever, that same Zeta people did the Phantom, but those are people saying, "Hey, China, I want to buy these many. How much is it going to cost you to make these?" And the other motors, the China making motors going, "I'll send you whatever shit you got." It's two different worlds.
You go look at any
special order item.
You go look at any Honda or Yamaha bike or whatever, Kawasaki. All these two-stroke bikes from back in the day, they all had one thing in common: big, thick, iron bore, iron sleeve bores.
Right.
Now, all the aluminum, chrome, and all that is all a racing application.
Right. None of those bikes came from China. They all came from Japan or Taiwan.
That's right. Yeah. And they lasted.
So you can't expect China to be Japan or Taiwan or Germany.
Oh my God, Andrew, are you fucking? Oh, okay, I quit.
What?
Where's Skip at? As soon as Skip gets in, I just need to send that motor to Skip.
What?
But they're copying a saw jug. They're copying an MS460 on the Avenger and Phantom.
Are you
The
saying that the old Avenger's never going to make its own money back?
The
I'm
flaw
saying all these
on the
chrome lines.
Phantom is that they designed it too closely, like the soft has a fan cooled, so it doesn't have enough cooling fins. Avenger is like the
I
ultimate.
chopped
fan.
that myself.
It's got better cooling
You know
fins, better transfers. It's got better like everything.
Yeah. We'll see.
The issue is that they're designing these engines on like racing applications. Like it's chrome lining, none of it's gonna last. They're
Right.
just
So now
asking
they
for
got
it
a
to blow up.
nickel. They got a different coating on these now. They're not chrome.
Or
They're
nickel
like a,
or whatever they are. Whatever they
they're like
are,
a
they're not gonna
ceramic.
last. That's why the original Phantom failed, and that's why every single variation of the Phantom's gonna fail. It's because they are all cheaply made and they don't have proper lining.
Right.
Oh,
But you get it
killing
for
me.
like $40 or whatever for the cylinders. You buy all the extra cylinders.
Well, I'm not buying something to rip it apart every week. No, I want it to run
No,
forever.
it's not every week. It's like you might get 500 miles out of it. Then
Really?
just throw another cylinder on it.
It should last the first 15 years.
The first one?
Yeah, 10 to 15 years, and then you put another top end on your Honda or whatever fucking dirt bike you got. You don't put a damn top end on every fucking 500 miles.
Taking too
That's
much power. You're talking a 6680 cc that's only making
And now
like.
Andrew done brought up a whole nother fucking bag of fucking shit where I'm like, God damn it, Chris is right, man.
You start doubling and tripling the horsepower, you also reduce the longevity.
Oh, I know it. So it's not even going to last as long as the 50.
Let's not compare a 3 horsepower engine with like a 6 horsepower engine or
Here's the
more.
thing. A chrome lining is never going to be good running at like 12,000 RPMs all the time. It's just not.
Right.
Never going to happen.
What does Predator give you?
So you buy a box of them. You buy a box of them fucking things. You're not gonna
What do Predator motors have it in there? Do they have an iron sleeve?
What?
Right. You get the iron sleeve for a grocery getter, like that 101.
Is it in the Predators and all? The 4-stroke sheath iron sleeves?
Oh, it's an aluminum board.
The Predator is like I think some of those are iron sleeve.
No, none of them are. None of them are iron sleeves.
They're
The only variant that there is are
the
sleeve.
Right.
The 98cc. The 98cc has an option for an iron sleeve, but none of the others have iron sleeves. They're all aluminum. They're all chrome. So let's get that straight. Now, on the 50cc engines, it doesn't matter. They're all iron bores. Like my Honda Clone, like what he has, it's got an iron bore inside of it. But I got a boil. It's going to scream at 8,000 RPMs all day long without two thoughts about it. It doesn't give a shit, It's a Honda.
Yeah, but I modified mine though.
We got a 98cc Predator case from a guy in Kentucky that's got an iron sleeve in it.
Oh yeah, like I said, you can get them with that.
There's a guy in Kentucky that will put an iron sleeve in those Predator 98s or whatever.
They're Tillotson.
We're doing fine, Rockadoodle. Glad to see you come in this evening. We're just sitting here talking shit about all kinds of stupid shit. We were talking about Andrew's going to be 21 here in a few days, and what should his very first drink be? He went all the way through grammar school and high school without taking a drink. His parents obviously ain't got no liquor in the house, so that was one of the great ones.
You get the 79cc and 98C. It's got he's got a head. He's got ignition.
The 79cc is balls, man. It ain't got guts. That thing.
What the hell?
That 79.
I can't believe you would say that.
That 79 ain't got nothing, man.
Oh my God. Oh, I'm so devastated.
It's not the same.
Look,
it's
man,
a
if you want to race, if you want to enjoy, if you want to go fast, it's 212. If you want to putz around town, maybe hit a low 40 mile per hour here and there, then yeah, get you a 79. But
ooh. Oh my God.
I'm talking about a 98cc. It's a 79 flywheel and all that. It's not I'm talking about a different motor. And I'm not talking about a stock motor. I'm talking about an engine that's going to have 8 horsepower.
Oh, that's cool.
As much as a 212. Stock
Andrew
one.
doesn't care about how long my 79cc has worked without any touching of it. He's
That's good.
jealous. That's all there is to it.
I want to get some
They'll
RPM
work.
out of it.
They'll
I want
work,
to get some
but they
RPM out of it. So
They
it's a
do
98
real work, real
override.
human work, dude. Like a dog. I mean, you could train it to do all kinds of things.
they
Hey,
ain't fast.
I want to get like 7,500 out of that thing. You know,
The 98.
the 98cc.
That's cool.
A 3 horsepower boat motor gets you up on plane in a canoe.
Yeah. And
But
That's about all I can say.
why I've stuck with that small old 49cc. You want to hear it? You want to hear the reason?
Why?
Because anytime I want to, I can go 40 miles per hour. And that's all I care.
Well, I can't get up to 40. 35 would be probably my 30s, just over the 30s is
It
my
doesn't
top.
sit
I
there
don't
and
want to
drip
go
gas.
any faster. I don't really want to go any faster than 25 or 30 anyway.
25, dude, is really my speed. That's all I use a set it, forget it type of throttle. So yeah, 25. That's it. Just forget it.
I saw there was a garage sale.
I don't know. Just like
Garage
I
sale.
feel it in my bones. Like no, don't go faster than I can fucking have. I don't
I
want to break
pulled up to
nothing.
this thing. I talked to the
Yeah.
guy. I was like, "Hey, how much you asking for that bike?" And he's like, 600. I was like, 600? Really? 600. And keep in mind, this is just a stock, 6680cc kit. It ain't got nothing on it. It's just put together. And he was
Yeah.
asking 600 for it. I was like, it ain't worth that, but okay. I hope you sell it.
I think
What
ERT
it
sells his for 350 in Puerto Rico. 350.
Not surprising.
And that way, that's probably the highest number I know of. I remember a lot of people trying to do the 550 number on them. I'd never seen nobody buy the 550 bikes,
I was
but
gonna
250 and 350, I have seen people purchase those bikes.
I was gonna sell a stock.
750 to a
650
grand in a
kit.
bike.
I
Like
would probably sell it
750
for about
2,000.
or
maybe
maybe even
1,200.
380.
Those guys
It's
don't
really-
sell their bikes though. You never end up buying those bikes. They're not for sale.
Right.
I'm never gonna sell my bike. Unless, I get to the point where I want a motorcycle, but as of right now, I don't want to sell that bike. It's been so reliable.
For
why?
like grand, maybe.
Oh, you
I
want
don't have any emotional attachments to a bike.
you know what? I had a
At like
crazy.
$4 an hour, I'd probably have like 10 grand in labor in it. So that's where the money's at.
I was going along right on the stretcher road, just hammering it out at 8,000 RPMs, and
That's good.
this whole dude decides he's gonna pull out in his big old Escalade, and here I am going a $120, and this dude can't even stop and look. I have to swerve around this whole dude, and he gets mad at me. I'm like, "What are you doing, dude?" And he's just sitting there.
You were driving like a maniac.
He was on the phone, and I was like, "Bro."
No, you were 2 miles a minute.
No way you would have seen it anyway.
I was going 40 and a 40 mile per hour.
You said you were doing a $120.
I was going 40 and a 40 mile per hour. I was
Oh, never mind.
I was hauling buck, man.
Okay. Never mind. Crazy
But,
people,
this-
dude.
This
Be
whole
careful of
dude,
the crazy
this
people out
whole
there.
dude near about had me on the ground. I couldn't believe it.
Usually the cops will only do like 140. So if you got something that'll do 160, you can crawl away from them. Eventually, if you're like in a nice western state,
What's he talking about?
outrunning the cops. Like if you gotta have some at least 160 or 170.
You know the
Okay.
way to get away from any police officer, right? You know the best way to outrun a police officer.
You can try to lose them in the city with a lot of weird
The
turns and
best
shit.
way to not have any trouble is to pull over and be a man.
All right, pull over and then get him in the back from out the back window. Then you're only out the back window. What I'm
There
thinking.
was this video of these people out at Taco Bell or something, and they had this fishing pole, and on the end of it was a bag of donuts, and they were fishing for cops. So at my school, we have like a bunch of campus police. Me and these friends got the idea to do something similar, and we had, you know, the package tray up in the back. We had a big sign that says donuts for sale for the police department, for the PD, and we had all these bags of donuts in the back window, and we're just driving around, and this cop gets on the radio, and he's like, "Are those chocolate or are those powdered?" And we're like, "They're chocolate." Interesting.
I would have given it a little bit of powder with some asbestos dust or something, like an old abandoned
Trying
school,
to get charged if nothing, man.
and grind that up for him.
Contempt or something. I don't know. I'm not trying to get charged with nothing. See, I'm not the person that goes around smashing your mailbox, but I'm the guy driving the truck.
That's terrible.
See, I would rather drive the truck and let the other people do the hard work.
I try not to be a bad guy. But I was a bad guy as a teenager. But I stopped at 18. I stopped everything.
You know,
Were
the
you going
good
down
part
to the
about being the
campgrounds?
truck driver is that when you get in trouble, all you gotta do is brake real hard, and they'll fly out the back. And so when the cops pull you over, you're like, "Wait, what? Huh? I didn't do nothing. What do you mean?"
What we do is we go out and get one of those soda machines from the campgrounds. Like there's always these like campground like resort type shit, a beach house, whatever. There's always a soda machine somewhere,
Yeah.
and so we'd roll up on that and throw that in the back, and then put a tarp over it and take off with it, and they give you like $1,500 for that. Like say we found it, give it like about a week, and say, "Hey, I just found this soda machine."
You want to know what the like the thing that'll make the camp leader or like the parent
Like everyone hit
most mad?
like once or twice.
The thing that'll make like the leader or the parent or the guide or whatever like the most mad is wake up at 12 a.m. sick and throwing up in bed.
Technically stealing.
Those two things don't go together. That's
And
not.
at a camp, you're saying?
Yeah, if you're like with a group of people or you're like with some parents or some friends or something, the worst thing you can do is wake up at 12 a.m. throwing up in bed and make your parents change the bedding.
Ooh.
Or make the group leader change the bedding.
You know what? One of the things you could ever see is you go down like to one of those camps where you get a row of camps, and you go and grab your neighbor's full propane cylinder and roll it over to your place and take your empty one and put it on his, and then wait for them to show up, you know, a couple days later, you know, Memorial Day, and their gas is out. Just leave them enough. Just leave them enough, you know, for like one night to, you know, on it. And then they got to get a new one.
That's
And that
not.
way, like, they get like 20 years without never have to buy gas.
See, I've always been really good at
They'll
packing.
think they have a leak that's bleeding their tank down. They'll spend money
About
trying
packing your what?
I said
leaks
I've always
down.
been really good at packing things to where all you gotta do is unload it,
Oh my god.
and it's already in like its own configuration. And so when I go to set up camp, right, I am very particular. I get it ready, I get it set up in a matter of minutes. And well, apparently not everybody's like that. Apparently some people take like hours to do all this.
Right.
I was out one time.
I'll go around and take hours because I'm hitting probably 10 or 12 camps to get my camp together. Not
Dang.
everything in one place.
There's a reason I don't go camp with people anymore. I just
Cabela's,
I'll do-
Cabela's is nice. The Cabela one.
I did not, Eric.
I want to get one of them wood burning stoves, like a tent stove, a small one.
You know,
Hey, Jared.
last year in October, there was a Friday the 13th. Last year in October.
We just had one in September.
Yeah, we just
so-
had one just a little while ago.
Yeah, exactly. We had one now, and then last year we had a Friday the 13th in October, and I actually went. I actually went out by myself to do a solo trip. And,
Yes.
Sure, it'll be in
and when I
August.
did, I was nearly hit a deer that was crossing the road. And when I pulled up, I was going like 5 or 10 miles per hour, and I just slammed on the brakes. And now I'm on like this one-way road that's like a dam over like a big lake, and it's just a gravel road. So I slam on my brakes, and like a whole pack of hogs just come running across the road. And I'm like, how are they even up here? There's water on either side. I'm like, man, this is some Friday the 13th stuff right here.
I will say hogs or hippos.
Hogs, for sure.
Wild hogs are, look at him like a fucking hippo. I'm not gonna lie, his habits are very hippo-like and they are near water. That's where you find them the most. Yeah, dude, in and out of the water, swimming. They fucking swim like a fish, dude. If you've ever been out on the water and to come across them, dude, them some bitches make real time. They cut a wake going across. I shit you not,
They're crazy.
like a fucking hippo, dude.
They're like a shit spreader with their tail as they go. Like,
Thank you. They do the same shit spreader thing that the hippo does. So they got all those carp following their ass ends.
Got the old, whatever, the fertilizer.
Yeah, hang on one second. Maybe I'll picture. I don't.
I like experiencing wildlife while I'm out like that, Andrew. That's what I'm trying to say.
Hang on.
I would wish I could have one of those tails like that for like going at the VA.
Oh.
For my little spreader.
Oh, I got one for you, Mossy. I got one for you. So I got photos of it, but I don't got the hog. I'm somewhere in fucking Texas, dude. I'm still in the deep green, and I'm going across Texas, and I pitched my tent. I hung my hammock at this little roadside park with picnic tables and everything. And there was a break in the fence. I hung mine. There was 2 nice trees over there hung between it. I was down by the water. Everything was gorgeous. And on one side of that barbed wire fence, dude, the hogs started to stack up because I was laying across that freaking gap, and they would not come through that gap with me laying there. And they just kept making more and more and more noise until I moved my damn camp, dude. I went over about 20, 30 feet to the right, and boom, here they come, flooding through that freaking hole, fucking 40, 50 of them.
Out on top
Right,
of
because that's their highway there.
That was their little, dude, I set up right on their little super highway.
Never camp out on top of a ridge or a berm.
Why
Now-
not?
Now, not only will you have the possibility of birds flying into your camp area, you'll also hear the coyotes. Like you'll hear them.
Hell yeah, I love hearing the coyotes.
Yeah, you don't want a game trail.
Went out to this place I was just showing y'all. I did 2 days where I hiked about, let's see, I think 20, 30 miles. I did like 10 miles one day and like 15. And I ended up, the second night I camped out on top of this ridge, and I near about couldn't sleep. All these coyotes were just out there screaming away. I was like, dang. They got
Dude, they're singing. They're keeping you safe at night. They're keeping away everything.
You want to hear the best part? There was a bald eagle that came over. They're like way up there. This bald eagle came over to this like one tree and landed right there.
If you actually with a bald, dude, a very impressive sized bird, dude. Impressive if it was, an adult bald eagle. That things are fucking impressive.
And they'll, if you're afraid of them,
power line. Like if you go along the transmission, the big power lines, a lot of times there'll be eagles up there.
Yes, bald eagle. We have bald eagles in this area. White-headed, and what is that bird? It's probably like 15 pounds or something. I mean, it's a respectably huge fucking flying animal.
By the way, in the state of Texas, you cannot touch bald eagles. Don't even disturb them. Don't look at them. It is.
Oh no, you want to know why?
It's a federal
Because
crime.
they taste the best, dude. You got to get one. You know, you got to eat one. If you haven't eaten a good old bald eagle, why do you
What
think
the
they
hell?
wouldn't eat?
The
You
bald
can't-
eagle nest is like
A
200
bald
feet in the air. So, but below that, you get the drop feathers and stuff. Like on
You
the power
cannot
line. You
disturb a
drop-
bald eagle's nest in the state of Texas. It is a state crime, and
You can't disturb any eagle nest, not even just bald eagle. But there's a lot of you have sea eagles like us, the osprey. It's in your state. You have
Like,
other eagles.
like you pick up the drop feathers on the ground, and then you shoot up
You're
to the
allowed to
nest
pick up drop feathers.
to get the
yeah, I
eggs
mean,
up.
you can do small stuff like that, but I would probably respect the area a little bit. You know what I mean?
Right?
Yeah, no, totally.
Cut the telephone pole down and then get it.
Chris won't let me eat them.
There was a nest I don't remember what it was. There was a nest up on a power line, and it started a fire, and it was
Right.
just burning, and the firefighters had to remove the nest, and people got mad. They're like, "Why are you taking down this nest?" And well, the firefighters ended up rebuilding the nest into something else and putting it back
Yeah,
up.
we do that. We put those big wire cages up there. That's what they ended up doing. That big
Yeah.
wire cage.
But no,
Right.
Steel though, it's fucking dude. It's 3/8 steel, dude. It's made to carry a few 100 pounds.
Right. Well, you want to get the little baby eagle, after a little while, after about maybe
Yeah, you
6
don't want to
weeks.
get all fucking old and tough, dude. They get tough quick.
You want the little eagle, then you can train it to be like a parent, maybe like your buddy on your shoulder. If you get him a little one, that's why you got to go up there and get that.
I'm sure
So
you can domesticate an eagle. They seem domesticated. I've seen plenty of
If you
shows
get
with the
the
bald eagle.
Then you can get that with the right time of
Yeah.
year. Then you'll have the little parrot, And you'll have the blue jay. You'll hang out in your yard. You'll go around and get the blue jays and shit.
alrighty, well, I got to go. It was nice.
Well, I'm glad to hear about your camping story. Glad to hear your update on your car. Hope everything goes fine with it.
Good
All
luck,
right.
Good luck with your, all that.
I'm gonna do. Hey, I think I've come to the conclusion. I'm gonna play it safe. I'm gonna go get Jack Daniels from the store, get some vanilla Dr. Pepper, mix it up at home.
Uh huh.
sit down with friends.
Oh, what about having a drink with your dad? Is he around?
My dad?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. No idea.
That hasn't even crossed your mind having your first drink with your dad?
Nah.
Come on now. I don't know. I don't know if you're friends or not, but if you were,
Boy.
Oh,
he's very proud to do it. I bet.
Right.
I'm glad that he brought me into this world, but I'm not glad to have a biological relationship with him. That's all.
I didn't have no relationship with a dad either. I ain't gonna lie.
Anyway, well, I'm gonna go ahead and let y'all go. Thank you for.
Okay, thank you, man. You have a great evening.
Mm-hmm. Y'all have a good one.
hey,
I
Monster.
gotta go too. It's like I noticed it's 8:30, and I gotta run to the store and get some waters and stuff. I'll
What?
come back on if you're still on.
Okay, we'll see if you get back in time. Don't rush
I'll be
though.
on-
Take your time.
Like a
Be
half
careful.
hour or something.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's my stencil. I cut my own little window holes.
My favorite hunting ground is Publix. Mine too.
Anyway,
I do.
that's a 52
I
millimeter.
do all of my
right
hunting
there.
at the grocery store.
$52 millimeter. See if I can get the thing out.
So, have you had the 54 yet?
54 yet? No.
No, I don't think
But
so.
I was thinking of getting one, but it has to line up with the bolt pattern and stuff. The way the Phantom and shit bolt patterns is, because I really don't want to drill new bolt holes. Anyway, that's
Here's what
52.
Dan. I started gigging fish because I only catch the fish that I eat now. I even stopped using a hook. Just a cute one.
All right, here's for a comparison. People were wondering, so I'm going to show them. Let's see.
What?
China doll.
And what's wrong with this?
It's burnt. See?
It ain't burnt. There ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I call it burnt. And
No,
then
bro.
we got the big
100%.
big 52.
We got a flat top. Here's a flat top piston.
Yeah, big 52 China doll piston.
I'll put the two together so we can see the mush together. Flat, face to face. Flat to flat.
Oh,
I want to see how much bigger it is. No, up to bottom like this. Go like this. Other way.
Oh.
Yeah, so we can see how much bigger one is. Really isn't all that much bigger, huh? Damn, I thought it was going to be a lot bigger than that.
Oh, this fucker here, it puts on some power. And then I got, let's see. This is for that little 50cc.
Oh, yeah, let me see that. Wow, put those two together. Now turn that where we can see the difference. Turn it the other way, too, long way, so we can see the difference. Yeah, whatever. Can you put one inside the other one under the bottom? Can you put that 50 inside the 52? Oh, it won't go?
No, look. This is a chainsaw piston, so it's a little bit bigger.
Oh my God, Danny Dan can't stand the fucking taste of fish. Son of a bitch, how can this even be possible?
Maybe he ate enough of fish to where he's sick of eating it.
I know, he says, I was born and raised in Miami and I can't stand the taste of fish. I mean, fish tacos? You like fish tacos, bro?
Fish tacos are all right.
Oh, you're like, I don't really like fish, huh? You're not a big fish fan, are you?
I eat fish, but seafood, hell no.
Oh my God, Eric Tennant comes in there with fish sticks. Son of a, that ain't even fucking fish, man. Dude, there ain't no fish growing sticks. Mike Miller says his old lady is out on the flavor of fish.
Hey, Mike Miller, if you still have an old Phantom piston that you don't use anymore, I suggest you cut a little stencil like I did. See? And then what you do is you cut this middle part out, and then you get in there with the angle grinder, just cut this part off, and then you got a little square hole for your adventure cut.
You wouldn't trust yourself to just guess at it?
Oh, it's a square hole, about the same size as this. It's just.
I'm just saying, I mean, you wouldn't trust yourself to just guess at it? I would guess at something like that.
I would say it's about the same size. All it is a little square hole. Yeah. I haven't windowed mine yet. It's still sitting over there.
I'm not sure what the window piston's doing exactly.
Bottom end torque, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
Helps with the bottom end torque and faster takeoff. Yeah, this is the bike back here that I was having trouble with. Took me forever to get a damn gasket and get around here. Okay. That damn 4-stroke's heavy.
5 to 7 days? Oh my goodness. Are we going live or what are we doing, Eric? I want to hear more about how we're going to bring us along on the adventure. I'm interested in it. 5 to 7 days. That's a long time.
Look, Smolaked. Ooh, Smolaked. See,
If
that's
you make
my
short
own.
bread your destination each day, though, you should make it.
This is the pipe I bought from Groovy. And then that's my old Phantom pipe right there. And let me see. I got better lighting in here, so maybe I could show off the welding. There's my welds. I don't know if you can see it real good, but
That's
that's what
because
it's
a hamburger's already tenderized. It is the best of steak. Don't tell anybody.
right there.
It's like somebody already put half the chewing in for you.
You see. Can I twist this off by hand?
More bottom end torque, easier to take off. There's a good Mike Miller. Mike Miller says what you said, Raul, about a window piston could give you additional bottom end.
Yeah, with the bottom end torque. I can't get this pipe off. I think it's seized shut. I'm like, it won't.
Well, that's
It
good.
won't
That's what
fit.
you want.
Yeah, no. I was going to show it off for the live, but it won't come apart now. She's airtight, though. But anyway, look, same motor you got, Jared. Look, Avenger cylinder.
Oh, Highway 1.
Yeah,
Be on Highway 1.
Ooh, she spins. Oh, yeah.
Thank you. Fish sandwich. Big time. Fish taco, fish sandwich. One of my favorites. Either one.
Also, on my build,
Going down Hollywood
Ooh,
Boulevard.
hub adapter mounted sprocket, no rag joint. CNC. Oh.
Yes, I'm looking forward to it, Andy. I ain't gonna lie. Didn't know how much I was until he's inspired me telling me that he's got to do it. So, duh.
Yeah, that chain's on there. She's staying on there too.
Yeah, well, I have chain tensioner problems on my bike that I had to solve.
I'm using the standard chain tensioner on this one. See, look.
Yeah.
That's from CDH Power.
Oh, it's the old 2-bolt? Just a 2-bolt?
Yeah, look. That fucker's on there. Those are heavy duty bolts I got from the hardware store. These two right here. Yeah.
Oh my
Shut
God.
Mike Miller.
Did you see that? What you did with that out there? Fucker.
Hey, Mike Miller, look. I got the same performance head you got. Oh, you got to polish it. Whoa. What's that saying? Rub it for good luck. Oh, shit. Yeah, here's my other cylinder, the 50cc. This is why I put them wrist pin bearing spacers in there. I don't know if you can see it on camera, but inside this cylinder, it's scarred. See, there's some scarring right there. Is that the NT carb or the Bofang? There's a difference.
Bofang.
They gave you an NT carburetor shield, huh?
I switched it over.
Oh, nice. I
Looks
have
like
one
the
of those.
Punisher.
Yeah, it does look like the Punisher. I got one of those over here.
It's got 2 silver eyes.
I got this for it, but I don't know where the other piece is.
You keep showing something. I wanted to show something. I'm like, I need to put something up. Show something.
Shit. It's on
Hey,
this
did you see
damn
that? I got the authentic billet plastic from China. Shiny billet plastic billet.
Yeah, I got
Known,
one of those. Hold on.
known for its durability.
Where the hell did? Oh, it's over here. Hold on. You know what? I'm not
You know what? What? Chicken butt. You want to know why? Yeah, it's dry.
I don't know. I don't see it over there. I had 2 of those originally on my 4-stroke. Wait. No, that's not it. That's something else. Here's one of them. See, it got all old though. Look at that. Got all old and dirty.
Oh, look at that. That's billet, dude. That's plastic billet. Well, how did you make it turn white? Did all the billet fall off?
Constant use going.
You wore the billet down?
Yeah. I also got some coffee grips in there too. Here's one that ain't worn out. This one's still good. Hold on. See? It's got like a smooth texture right there.
Oh yeah, what
The
did
other
I
one
get?
got-
I got like an arrow, some arrow shape.
Yeah, I got that on for that one, and then I got the smooth design.
I would prefer a smooth design. Yeah, it kind of looks like a bicycle tread on the handle.
Yeah, I know. Like the tread for the tires. Yeah, I got that engine from the junkyard, and then this was one of the cylinders I bought for that little 50cc, kept it going, and then inside this cylinder, it got all scarred up. If I had a honing kit, I could fix it. You could tell I had some miles put on this one. It's all dirty inside where the transfers are. All the caked oil. Hold on. Look at that. Black gold Texas tea. Oh man. You can get the pre-made mixed gas stuff, but you got to get the right ratio stuff. Oh, I don't know if anybody's seen this. Hold on. I got one on this bike.
That fucking Eric Tennett's motor is fucking called a Bofang, guys. That is so hilarious.
Speedometer.
Yeah.
But it's on the red bike.
Bofang on anything? Are you running the Bofang?
Yeah, I'm running the Bofang for right
Oh,
now.
hell yeah.
But
Yeah,
here's
no.
the thing: since I'm
Which
running
one?
a race, since I'm running a race head on the Super Phantom, I considerably hold on, can't even talk. I changed the jet slightly. It's on lean, but I'm running like a 78, 79 jet. Leonard's talking about Nibby CNC throttle. I got one of those.
Yeah, this one. This is the nibby. This is perfectly nibbied. I've been nibbied it right in the fucking bud.
Hold on.
There we have. We
Damn
have
camera.
one tiny bottle.
Hold on. There you go, Leonard. Look. Nibby.
I know it looks
Nibby.
all sloppy and floppy, because that's how you manufacture it when you care. But it will do the nibby carb job. See, this is just this is a micro nibby. This is nibby junior.
Hey, do you
It's
want
got
to
the
know
little-
where my kill switch is? I told everybody to get them CNC throttle kill switches. I got mine hidden on the red bike. It was supposed to go. Hold on. It was supposed to go here like it does on the stock kits. And then I was thinking of putting it over here, but it goes right here in the front. Let me show it off. Hold on. If I can aim this damn camera. There we go. It's right there on the steering thing. So watch. Bike's on.
Oh, this is a security
off.
feature?
Yeah. Yeah, they're online on eBay. They're called a ATV
Kill switch just for LA.
motorcycle CNC kill switch. They also use them for fog lamps or whatever. They work. Leonard says he doesn't use a run a kill switch. He just puts his hand over the choke thing on the carb and it's supposed to shut the motor off. That's dangerous as hell. I'd rather have a kill switch hooked up. Oh, this 4-strip's heavy. Oh, you heavy bitch. That's all them new parts that I put on this damn bike. It weighs like a damn tank. Hold on. Oh, damn. Yeah, when I got this 4-stroke, anybody that's wondering, you gotta watch who you buy the motor off of because you'll get one that doesn't have the rev limiter in it, and then you'll get one that has the rev limiter in it. Of course, I didn't know, so I ended up buying the 142 Hushang motor, 49cc, and they put a limiter on my damn motor. So what I did was I took that damn flywheel off and ignition coil. I have the ignition coil in this damn box. I think it's still in here. Nope, it's in the other box. Hold on. Oh, yeah, I've been straightening it up in here a little bit. Still got much more to do. Here it is, right here. AIPU ignition coil for the Hushang. See, look.
Hushang.
You take out the spark plug wire, and then you hook this bitch up on the back of that spinning wheel. I think it goes like this. And then you hook your minus wire right there. And then while the motor is running, it's going past here like that. And it's generating electricity. And then what you do is you connect these two wires to your headlight and your tail light. And there you go. And then the I think the flywheel is back here. I'll show that off real quick. it's still back here. I don't know.
So facto, what you say, oh?
The flywheel.
You don't touch my flywheel? Leave
Yeah,
my flywheel alone.
If it's still back here, I don't know. Come on. Come on.
Yeah, we got a throttle on there. We're gonna have to cut one grip. Oh.
There she is. The original 142 Hushang flywheel. See? You know it's a Hushang because it's an unbranded part. There's no markings on it. It just says 142. Then you flip it over. And it looks like that. That's how you know your motor's restricted. In the last live, I know Jared's seen it, and I showed him the new CNC cast flywheel, and it was a little bit bigger than this one. The magnets in it were, at least, anyway. So anyway, what type of throttle did you get? Does it just got the screws for the tie down, or does it have like the bolts casted into the plastic so when you tighten them down?
Oh no, this is the cheapest of the cheapest. It screws into plastic.
It screws into plastic?
Yep.
All right.
You're like, that's the worst of the worst, right?
Yeah. It works for a little bit until it breaks, and then you got to buy a better throttle thingy.
Thingy.
Hey, I'm still running the plastic one on my my Avenger motor and the what is it? The 50cc, the 4-stroke, and the Schwinn, I do believe. The only ones that got the CNC is the Phantom and the new Avenger build that I did. See, I got that one that OP1 gave me. On. I don't know if he's in the chat or whatever, but I'm going to show it off again.
You might be here drinking coffee earlier.
All right, but check this. This is the throttle grip that Leonard gave me. It was part of one of them plastic ones. In order to take the plastic out of this, you got to get one of them rubber hammers on. One of them rubber mallet hammers. And you put the plastic thing on garage floor or regular carpet floor, and then you bash it to get the plastic out, and then you just save the rubber part, and then get yourself some electrical tape it around the throttle handle, and then you just slide this sucker on. And look, kill switch. It's off. It's on. It's off. It's on. It's off. It's on. Also, I don't know if anyone else did this, but I do believe another dude did this on YouTube. Everybody else can follow this if they want. Phantom gas tank. Hold on. But there's a little extra on here. Watch.
Watch.
It's got its own little chain necklace. See? And then you just slide it on the gas tank. And then you put your gas cap back on. which I gotta grab because it fell underneath the bike. But and then yeah, put it back in the bike here. There you go. Now my bike's got some bling bling. See that? Much better than that dude that uses a belt for his motorcycle gas tank. Hey, I'm not like everybody else. I don't beat my motors into the dirt. I keep them running considerably.
Bullshit.
Everybody,
Down all the time.
I only had problem with the fucking, I think it was version 2 or version 3 Phantom. The parts that they were using on it was fucking cheap. I changed them parts out.
And turned it into a Super Phantom.
Yeah. Right now, I got another motor here, but I'm waiting for the damn gaskets. This is my own version of the Phantom. See, I got all the parts. I just need the bolts for this and the lock washer, or whatever you call it. The keyway for this, keyway for this, keyway for this one, and keyway for the gearing. But it all goes together. It's like a piece of a puzzle. But see, on this one, look, sealed bearing clutch. I can go like this. Hey, Mossy, check that out. If you're still here, I don't know. Put my clutch pads.
Oh, yeah,
My clutch pads in here. Pop it right back on. How you doing? Yeah, in this motor, I'm going to be running an MS380 piston with Delbrick Fixes conversion pin. This thing's going to have some fucking compression. I'm going to have to torque them head bolts down so the fucker don't come flying off. So far, the best piston rings to use is the Cabert piston rings and the HYWAY piston rings. I got 2 of them. They come in boxes from the soft shop. See, Mossy? These are Cabert. These are the HYWAY. See? These ones are thicker. These ones are thinner, but they're also hardened rings. Because the ones they give you with the standard Phantom 85 kit, they're cheap piston rings from fucking China. And once they get soaked with oil and they get too hot, they expand too much, and then they snap off in the fucking exhaust hole. That's what happened to mine. And then I think it was the bevel gear screw came loose because they didn't use Loctite on the drive gear side, and the Woodruff key ate itself as soon as the piston rings broke. Yep. So everybody that's using them Athena motors, want to make sure all your bolts are tight and fucking they don't come flying out. Yeah, that's the trick. That's what they're using on the fucking the Avenger motors now, because they learned from the Phantom mistakes. They're using the fucking, I think it's either the Cabert piston rings or the HYWAY rings they're using for the Avenger. And the reason why they clipped it in the back on the intake port, so there's no more fucking ring snag. I told you, a lot of thought went into the Avenger motor. Somebody was thinking, okay, since the Phantoms keep breaking, we're going to build something that's going to fucking last a little bit longer.
It was trash.
What? Did you break something already? Oh no, what did you break? Don't tell me you got to order parts now.
Well,
Oh yeah, be sure to get. I hope you got a couple hose clamps for that muffler pipe, so you can jerry rig it onto the bike frame so it don't move.
yeah, they didn't give me that little piece of flat metal this time to take it apart. Funny.
I got mine with hose clamps. I want that fucker to stay on and not fly off. Hey Mossy, look, I got the fat crank seals too. See, they're the stock China ones, but look. Oh. I also got the skinny ones too. Hold on. See, I got a bag of gaskets. I'm waiting for the engine. Yeah, I'm waiting for the two engine case crank gaskets. I ordered two just so I have them. Here's the skinny ones.
How did you end up with a bag of gasket?
Well, I need one for this motor that I'm building here. And I'm keeping an extra one in case something goes wrong with my Avenger / Phantom hybrid.
Yeah, everything needs modification on these stupid fucking builds. Oh, they just slip right on there. Looks good.
Hey, Leonard. It's my version of the Phantom. See, look, watch. 2-piece cylinder. Hey, Smolik, I know your secrets. See? Ooh. Avenger top head. Ooh, it just goes right on there. Look at that. Ah, yeah. Oh, she's my precious. Oh yeah, you gotta hug it. Be like Tan Boy. You gotta hug on the parts, you know. Oh yeah. Hey Leonard, did you take the Leonard? Did you take the pink? Hold on, the flying pink lady chicken out for a spin? I hope I said that name right.
The flying pink lady, huh?
Yeah, that's his new motor. Because the bottom end, someone had it ionized, and I guess the paint wore off. So instead of it being like a red colored engine, it turned like a slightly hot pink or a tan pink color. I think it was a Gen 1. What the hell did Leonard say it was? A Gen 1 something CNC case. I think it was from RDM, I do believe. He paid like $600 for it. Oh, that's interesting. Learn something new every day. Turns out they got something in these damn seals Hold on, I gotta check that again. Yep. They got a hardened piece of metal holding this material together for these seals. Yep. See? Can't even bend it. Yeah, they got some kind of like material on this. That's interesting. I thought they were just like rubber seals. Apparently it's something else to them. Bro, wait and see.
I didn't think it was going to be that much.
Why, Leonard? Did you take the pink lady out for a spin? Was it fast? I hope you at least shot a video or a little short. What the hell are you drilling, Jared?
A lot, apparently.
Oh.
What are you drilling? Drilling a lot? Maybe I need to go down to drill bit.
You know, if I didn't know any better, I would say that it sounded like you were doing home dentistry on somebody.
Oh, no.
Come on, Leonard, don't leave us hanging. Was your bike fast? The pink lady chicken?
Pink lady chicken.
I think that's what he calls it. It does look like you've got some kind of medieval dentistry thing going on there. Yeah. Hey, that's what I need right there, that damn table vise. How much do they sell those for at Harbor Freight?
I wouldn't know, sir. That one comes off like a chop saw.
A chop saw?
Yeah, I think they start around $20 though for it, the little vices and on up.
I want like a heavy duty one. Hell, I'd pay $100 for a good one. Shit.
How much?
I would pay $100 for a good one, a heavy duty one.
Damn.
That's as high as I'll go.
There, now it actually works.
Wait, are you making your own like friction drive roller or
No,
chain
it's
tensioner?
the goddamn chain tensioner. The fucking thing wasn't working.
Oh,
Needed to
what
be
was it
goddamn
like?
reeled out just so it fucking be tightened up.
You made the holes bigger then.
Yeah, in the little arm. But don't worry, I lost a nut since I've done that.
Just make sure it's on there, safety. We don't want to have a repeat what happened last time.
Repeat? What
Yeah,
happened?
you had that Ford Strike motor on that. What name brand was that bike?
And what happened?
Forget it. I do believe you were driving and the bike ever shifted and the chain guide or something broke on the pedal side.
Oh, on my trip, dude, that the derailleur fucking snapped 3 times.
Did you say it was bent?
Yes,
was
it
like
turns out
pre-bent?
the derailleur was incredibly bent, dude.
Damn.
10 out of 9.
Yeah, but you stopped at
The
that
hang-
bike shop.
The derailleur hanger, you know what I'm talking about? The hanger was bent. It was
Yeah.
terribly out of alignment. I had no idea it was that far out. I looked at it. I tried to bend on it. I thought it looked about right. Oh, shit. That thing was fucking ballpark, dude. It was fucking terrible. As soon as I seen
Hey,
that guy's tool go on it, you could see instantly. You're like, oh, shit, Jerry, that thing's ruined.
Yeah, but you managed to stop at that bike store and get a new one.
Oh, shit.
I need to ask, did that guy question you about what you had strapped onto that bike, or was he just looking at it like it was cool?
Who?
The chain tensioner you bought at the bike store. Did he come out and peek the bike? Like take a look at it?
Holy shit.
Or did he like stay inside the store while you bought the chain tensioner?
Dude, they just say no. If you tell them you have a motorized bike, most of those bike stores just say no. They'll just say no to everything you ask.
Well, it depends on how you
Don't tell them
approach
it's a
them
fucking
about it.
motorized bike and you get away with it.
I know the one bike store that they're no longer here where I live at, but they moved out to I believe Youngwood, somewhere on S Main Street, Youngwood. I asked the bike shop guy to make me a wheel, basically an HD axle wheel kit. They sold me the parts, but they didn't sell me the whole wheel pre-built. So I tried to have one made at the bike store. And the dude, immediately he questioned it. He's like, what bike is this for? I said, it's for a pedal bike.
You questioned it.
He's like,
And when you
"All right,
told him
well,
motorized bike, what did he say?
I didn't say motorized bike yet. I was trying to get like questions out of him. I said, so how much would it be to have this wheel spoke trued and all that? He says, well, wherever you bought the HD axle kit from, you're going to have to send it out, have them make it, send the wheel back, and then I could true it for you. Guy wanted to charge me $300. I said, nah, I'll find another way. I told him thanks anyway, though, because it was going to be for a motorized bike. Yeah. Yeah, the one side was going to have the drive sprocket. It was going to mount and screw on to the wheel shaft, and then the other side would have like its own special like disc brake hub that you would activate by pushing the lever, and the tension thing coming down and acting like a sort of like a motorcycle braking system. I still have the HD axles.
Oh, thank you, Chairman Mal, for all your parts and pieces.
China #1.
China #1. We love you long time.
Hey, what was that movie where that was it a Filipino lady, or was she Mexican? I can't remember. She goes, "Me so horny, me love you long time." What movie was that?
I believe that's full motion.
Oh. Hold on. Fucking. I
Damn it,
should say
it's
that.
touching.
Fuck. How'd it go? Beast so no. Fuck, I would have to watch that movie again to get the saying. I'm sure everybody in the chat knows what I'm referring to though.
Yeah, well, all that was for naught. I was just fucking around, apparently. There ain't enough clearance for it.
What type of chain tensioner did you get?
This is the spring one from the right here.
See if you can rig up a few washers and some spacers. Try to like space it out so that it lines up with the chain, and then tighten the bolt a little bit. Give it like a little bit of slack.
Nope, I just don't have enough clearance from the motor mount. Oh, damn it.
You could get one of them ones, CNC, CNC spring guided chain tensionizer thingy.
Chain tensionizers, huh?
Yeah, what it is you take the clutch cover there off with the 3 bolts, and then the chain tensioner.
That's kind of got.
I'm saying they made the one that goes inside the clutch cover.
Wheel. We wouldn't have the clearance even with your fancy little wheel.
Well, see if you got an extra. See if you got an extra one of them plastic chain tensioners with the 4 bolt holes. Should have one of those laying around. If not, you might have to rig something up. See here. One of my tools went disappearing on me. That's weird. Disappeared on me. Didn't they give you like an extra plastic chain tensioner? Because most kits give you the extra plastic, you know. Right now, I'm trying to look for one of my damn tools that disappeared on me. Mossy says extend the rear mount solves a lot of problems.
Yeah, well. A little better now. Folks, enough. There, good enough for government work.
How'd you fix it? Yeah. Right now, I'm trying to find my damn tool that disappeared.
Yeah, we fixed it.
Where the hell's that damn tool? Where the hell is it? Ah, damn it. One of my
Drill
rings
holes
is
in
popped.
flat. I don't get what you're saying. Come on up, Mossy. Did I not? Have you been trying to come up? Are you back in the store already? I'm back behind the camera again. I got it. I just need to grab 2 10mm, it looks like. Yeah, 10mm, 10mm. Give a second, 10mm. Damn, I don't see one more 10mm.
I hear a dog barking.
Yeah, no. Not my dog.
Is that your dog?
No, not my dog.
Whose dog is it?
Neighbor. Got the old crescent wrench out, working on the motorized ride. Already screwed it up. Oh, what happened to turn? It was more than I thought. Not my dog. You gonna shut your fucking dog up. Why do you hate me?
What?
I was asking it why it hates me so much.
I don't know. Dog's probably saying that weird man's in the shed again.
There we got chain tension up.
Is it together now? I was looking
Yes, sir.
I was looking for one of my damn wrenches that disappeared on me again. Goddamn wrench. Using tools. Damn it. I need a bucket or something. Yeah, there you go. What did you use? Like a big bolt, or did you like space it out so it would go over?
I just had to sit up where it'd be gapped a bit.
Nice. Oh
But
yeah.
now, got a nice chain. No. Got chain. We are mounted on. It is pretty tight. I'm not running this with no little nuts and bolts. I can tell you that. I just wanted to slap it up the other night. I want a nice fat juicy zip tie.
See if I can make a bolt. Oh shit.
Oh, it's a little short. What you doing now?
Hey.
Yeah.
Trying to see if I can get a bolt made for this magneto.
Night, Willard. Have a good evening. Thanks for the banter and hanging out with us, sir. Thank you, Brian.
He's leaving us. Damn.
He's taking the designs with him. He's got some radical designs. Oh, that was longer. Bigger, longer, stronger.
What the heck is that?
Zip tie.
Oh,
Instead of that rattling little bolt, those two little nuts, fucking trash. Closer.
zip tie for the Magneto.
Yes, sir. Would you recommend that?
Yeah, that's the same setup I'm doing on my Phantom because
I did put a little piece of inner tube underneath it, so it gave the zip tie some stretch.
I didn't do the inner tube thing. Basically, what I do is I take two zip ties and make it so it's one long zip tie, and then strap it on the CDI.
This was a good, juicy single zip tie. Big old, nice and juicy one. Single.
Yeah, look, I'll show you because the
Have
bolts
one
they
other one
gave
I've
me,
seen.
the bolts they gave me in the kit wouldn't go past the frame, so I did one of those big
Okay.
ass long zip tie.
Gotcha.
So
Like it.
it's on there. It's on there too.
That's all. Man. I got a zip tie stretcher out there in my other shed. I need to go grab, and I'll put that stretcher on there. You ever use a zip tie tightener? You know, a little tool, crank, 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 crank.
No, I just usually get like a pair of little thin like tweezer pliers and pull on it until it's tight.
Oh no, I got a fancy little tool that cranks the shit out of them.
Ha! It pulls it all the way through.
Yeah, and then you can cut the tip off right in the box there at the same time.
Yes. Nice. How much was the tool?
I don't know, 14, 18 bucks. You usually find at most hardware stores will have something like that. And it'll go on most zip ties. Even the great big, those great big white ones that they use in air conditioning. They're like 24 and 36 inches long. Big, heavy white ones.
I did
Those fit in there too.
Talking about.
Any size fits in there. All right, so we got that. We got a throttle. So would you run the Bofang or would you run the speed carb?
If you're running the chainsaw and it's going to be chainsaw mix, I'd say Bofang on 70 jet
The
lean.
Avenger, man, on the Avenger. I got one of these old fake speed carbs. You know the one, don't you? Where's it at? Just
that's the one that Kevin Shop uses.
is it?
I would try that one. Does that have the automatic choke?
It's the same. It's the same freaking hole though. It ain't a bigger hole. It's ultimately still 12 millimeters or whatever.
Yeah, run that one. I never tried that one. I was gonna buy that carburetor right there.
I got the fancy little cover for it too.
Yeah, I still have this one here. I took it all apart though. I was gonna run this for the Phantom. Hold on. Skyhawk, big performance carb. This thing's old. Look at it. It's all old and dirty.
Dude, I'm telling you, this thing's like 14, 15 years old. I've had this thing for a long fucking time.
Wasn't that the Shaw Airbedo 1515 carb or whatever name they
I
were
have no
calling it?
idea what the hell it. Look, there's a gas intake in that way, which makes it real familiar to a lot of people.
Yep. I believe Kevin Shop calls it the pumper carb.
He calls it the pumper carb.
Yeah, he ran one of those on that YD he tried to blow up, which he did. Yeah, Brad, the bike guy, and no, it's got the flat carburetor slidey thing inside. It's also got the automatic. It's also
That's
got
the
the
automatic
automatic.
choke.
Yeah. So as soon as you give it throttle,
That's a
instead of
decent
sitting
little
there,
feature.
yeah, instead of sitting there rubbing it and then having your other hand reach down and fucking adjust the fucking choke lever. It'll fit.
Yeah, I made it where it would fit. It's just fine. But so would another weird carburetor and intake. I left a big hole. I was interested in having the biggest hole for carburetor as possible to keep it inside the bike.
Here's how you can get a better fit for that carburetor. Do you have some old inner tube?
Uh huh.
Cut
Oh, look at these things.
cut a piece of inner tube and
Look at the
wrap it
problem.
around that.
They sent two fancy little rubber chunks to do what you're talking about. One for
Those
the
might
front,
be
one for the back.
Yeah, that's
Not
for
the
the
same
motor
problem.
mounts. So it dampens the vibration. I'm talking about cut up an old inner tube, wrap it around where you just put that carburetor on, and then go to tighten it down.
What,
That way you
tighten
get
the carburetor to the inner tube?
Yeah, around the intake. Around the intake.
Oh yeah, no.
pipe.
That needs. I'm just laying that thing on there right now, dude. That thing needs sealing. You know that thing ain't gonna seal up if I tighten it down. That's way too floppy.
I'm just saying it will work if you do it just right. Also, if you need extra seals and stuff, you can stop by the plumbing or the hardware store and get them rubber O-ring seals to put in the back of the carburetor.
You could take one of your work gloves and put the fingers on there. Make little rings for you.
Yeah, you could do that too.
Especially a little surgical glove.
Yep.
You know what? I ain't got that.
Or like Brad the Bike Guy says, if you got electrical tape, that'll work.
Yeah, electrical
Wrap
tape.
it
That was
around.
going to be my.
Yeah, wrap it around the intake pipe there, where the carburetor slides on, and then just go to tighten it down.
Yep. Got to have something. It can't be like it is.
No, because it looks like it's a little too loose. The way
It's
you
way
just, like,
too loose.
slap
Yeah, it's spinning loose on there, and that it's fucking super fucking loose. It doesn't rattle
Yeah,
though.
it
It is snug it up, but it's spinning. It's easy spin. It should be tight, but it is not.
Yeah.
All right, and a throttle for this thingy. How long a throttle did they give me? Oh my god, I forgot to check that.
It should be, what is it? 7,
They're probably
7
way
or
too fucking long.
7 or 8 millimeter.
Damn, it's terrible.
It'll work. Just use plenty of zip ties and tie it down.
That is terrible.
Best part's going to be putting the gas tank on. You got to make sure you got room. Also, make sure you make room for the throttle cable so it doesn't get pinched under the gas tank.
Just tolerated it on the other one, huh? Tolerated. Yeah, I need a lot. We have to make that another project.
Oh, yeah. All right,
And
where's
it-
Mossy at? He said he would be back. Where is he at?
I think when we seen him commenting a minute ago, he still hadn't left, and now he's probably done left, and we're near the end. Well, not near. We took a half hour more, an hour at least.
I don't know. I lost track.
Me too. There are some people hanging out in the room now, so we're still trying to be entertained. Now. I was wanting to hear Andrew's camping stories, but we all cut him off.
Yeah,
I'm
I was
listening.
gonna let him speak.
I know you're good about that.
Anyway, do you need a back rack for that bike?
I
That
do.
back rack.
Oh, God,
want
no,
this
I
one?
hate those. I like the wire rack. I'm a wire rack man.
Oh, come on. This is stainless steel.
Are you
Wait.
trying to pass off some almost spin? That's a spin and a spin rack.
It's a tin rack.
You made by Pakistan rack.
What do you think? Pre-war?
Pre-war. No, I'm thinking it used to be a freaking hot water heater cylinder.
It's probably what they chopped it out of.
Yeah, some piece of used metal.
Welded it up pretty quick and then like repainted it, shaped it.
Yeah. Sold them to Walmart for 50 cents a piece. Hardworking Pakistanis, Bangladeshis, and other nationalities struggling to get that money.
Hey, some people in
All right, so we have a
Bangladesh
Pakistani.
make some people in Bangladesh make some quality stuff.
No, I'm not sitting here knocking their stuff. I'm just saying that that they worked all day. They made that.
Yeah. Just like some of these engine kits. Some little Chinese kid put the motors together in a sweatshop somewhere. Oh.
And size to my own. Yeah, I was going to see exactly what the size of the cable is.
Yeah, in order to do that, there's a trick on eBay on how to make your own throttle cables and shit. Basically, what you do is you take a brake cable, like a regular bicycle brake cable, because that's basically what the throttle line's made out of. But you got to have like heavy duty steel cable to do this. And then I seen somebody take a bolt. I probably don't have the right tools to make them, but you got to have like a big bolt. Hold on.
Let's see what this cable stop is.
You got to have like a big bolt, something like this, but a little bit bigger. And then you got to have like either a CNC machine or some kind of drill thing to drill the hole into this bolt. And then you take like one of them sideway cutters and cut a little groove like this in the bolt. Don't cut the whole bolt off, just a little groove. Okay. And then I seen somebody do it where they take the bolt and then they take your cable, then piece the cable like this, and then they stick it in the bolt like this, and it holds the cable inside the bolt. And then you take molten metal or steel, and basically you're making your own like casting cylinder for the fucking your own cables and shit. And you put it into the bolt, and as it's like slowly drying, you got to take a pair of tweezers and hook it out, and then dunk the thing when it's still hot into cold water. Then you let it sit, and then you got your own little throttle cable. If I had the tools, I would make something like that and cast my own fucking brake levers and fucking brake cables and throttle lines and shit. There's a video on YouTube about it. I think some dude in India does that shit. Oh, come on, Mossy. You're not going to hang with us tonight? I guess he's going to sleep. He put a lot of work into putting his house together. I think he made himself tired.
Made himself tired.
Yeah.
Here's our flat slide.
It goes in there one way and then it like locks in. And then you got to put the carburetor back together the way you took it apart. But
Good night,
we also
Mossy.
got-
Glad to have you. Glad you made it back home safely, and have a great evening.
yeah, if I had a table vise, I would show you how you make one of them cable tools where you can cast your own cables and clutch levers and clutch cables and shit. I mean, I got an angle grinder, but it ain't the same thing. I need one of them tools to drill out the bolt and shit. If I had a table vise, I could probably, you know. Yeah, and if you notice, when you buy a double set of 10-pack of stainless steel brake cables, it's got two sides of the cable, and it's pretty damn funny. The one end is like your standard, it's like your standard cable that goes like this, and then hold on. I'm gonna try to show this off if I can. Okay, basically, when you buy a brake cable, it's already like looks something like that with the little piece that's already on, with the little piece that's already welded on, looks like brake cable, and then on the other end, it's got like the funny fucking the shifter cable looks like that with the thing on the end of it. So if you need one end to be a brake cable, you take a pair of tin snips or little wire cutters or whatever you got and go snip the one end off, and there you go. You got a long brake cable, or you use the other side for your shifters or whatever. I know because they sell. I know because they sell them at Walmart. They're starting to charge for them cables and shit now. Cables, brake shoes, brake levers, brake pads, whatever the hell you want to call them.
Well, I'm glad, Raul, you ended up started feeling better, so you can come up and hang out with us.
Yeah. Hold on a minute. Is that a little kid's freaking chair you're using?
Yep, little tiny yard chair. You know the little.
You don't have little trolls living in your backyard, do you?
No, I got no yard gnomes. Yeah, well.
Now, Bry the bike guy, you should see this dude from India. What he does is he takes a bolt, a big bolt, and then he like takes a little cutting tool, cuts a slot at the top here, and then a little groove on the side. And then he puts this in the table vise, and then he takes the cable, like I was telling Jared, and he like puts it down inside the bolt so it folds like this. And then he pours like liquid metal down inside the bolt, and he casts the end piece for the cable. And he takes it out, and then make sure it's together, it doesn't come off, and you know, it's on YouTube. If I had a table vise, I would show it in more detail.
Good night, Dandy Dan. You have a great evening. Thanks for hanging out with us. Enjoy your week coming up.
I don't know if you'd be able to use a welder and tack the ends.
A soldering gun is enough. Melted lead is what he added. But you could have just melted solder as well.
Yeah, but I'm saying if you're doing like welder, the current would have to be low and you would have to go over it multiple times.
I couldn't imagine the welder being low enough not to arc and melt it.
Not to melt the wire, but to like tack welds. Yeah.
But you can melt lead with a lighter.
Yeah, he said he did see that.
I'm just saying, it's very simple. Solder melts with a little more than a lighter.
Yeah, but he made like a casting thing out of a bolt.
Oh, yeah, no, you can make quick mold. You could also use just a little block of wood, drill a hole all the way through, drill a not as big hole all the way through, or, just a little ways through. Now you have a step, put the wire up in there, put the soldering paste on there, fill it full of solder, bing, bang, boom.
Yep. But you got to make sure it's strong enough to hold, though.
Oh, yeah, it'd be soldered on.
Yeah. We don't want it to come apart when you're trying to use it.
Yeah. You can always use a pop rivet head as well and crimp it. Do the double crimp. Also worked.
Yeah.
On certain ones.
I've seen somebody use that.
Also, a regular wire stop. I mean, I don't know if you've ever seen it. There's these little barrels that go on the end of cables and make a cable stop that you crimp on.
I did that.
You can get that from like a boat place and other places.
Or you can get one of them wire stoppers from basic Chinese motorized bicycle kit.
Maybe something like that.
And then what you do
I don't see my little brass one with the Phillips screw in it in this kit. It's the first one without that little brass one with the Phillips screw.
Yeah. What I did
Not in here.
is
Don't fit anywhere.
when one of my clutch cables broke, I basically took the whole clutch line out and then had one of the cable stoppers in with the clutch handle, get it rigged, and then had the other line come down and connect to the clutch arm. That's how you do temporary fix in case you don't have the money for another clutch cable or brake lever cable. You make do with what you got.
It's okay. I worked a bunch today. Worked all weekend.
What kind of job?
Doing Instacart.
Instacart.
Shopping. A lot of grocery shopping. Walk a lot of miles. Get out in that heat over and over.
Were you using the stock 50cc?
No. No, if I need to take one now, I just hop on my 4-stroke and ride off.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You did build another build, a 4-stroke.
Yeah, I just put the motor back on one and it's backed up. And you know where it's sitting? Outside in the rain where it belongs, like a vehicle.
Don't do that. Don't be harsh on the motor.
No, outside in the rain like a vehicle where it belongs.
So that was the old
truck. I rolled it inside every single time. Every time I rolled it in. Piece of shit.
Yeah, well, it works now.
No, it stopped working. We have to diagnose it again.
Oh my god.
Yeah, dude. Go ahead and try to blame the fucking bong water now. What do you think? What do you think it is?
Something obviously happened. You got spark?
I have not tried to diagnose it yet, but we're gonna. I was still fooling with this stupid bike, but yeah, I should have already got that one up and running again. It's got to be something.
We cleaned the carburetor out and shit. So
yeah, so it's clean carb.
Were you running it as rich or lean or what was the setting?
Still running it like it was. I guess maybe it's too rich. Think I could carbon up my spark plug? That was kind of what I was thinking. Which for spark? Then we'll have to see just how black the spark plug is. Maybe it's too rich from the needle.
It's probably this color.
Yeah, black. We did scuff it up last time though with a piece of sandpaper, so it was shiny again on two sides.
Yeah. So
we'll see how black it turned those two shiny spots.
It's probably like darkened and black.
We went 32-1, brand new blue gas.
Damn. Ride the Bike guy says if it's black, it's too rich.
Yeah, so we're gonna find out. We'll see if it's too rich still. We'll do the old plug shop.
White is lean.
I don't know what I would do for it if it was. You can't get that damn jet out of that stupid thing.
Hey, Brian the Bike Guy, check this out. Since I changed the jet in my Super Phantom, check this out. It doesn't burn black, and it doesn't burn white. What it's burning as is the gas and the oil mixed perfect. Because when the bike's running, it smells like cooking oil.
Good job.
Smells like someone's cooking fried chicken. Which is
that's
weird.
For the Briggs & Stratton oil? Uh-huh.
A fuel stabilizer.
You'd swear by it.
Yeah, it works. Amazon. You can get 2 of them for $24. I got more than 1 bottle though.
Yes, that is the Raul oil brand. He is a Briggs & Stratton oil man. Has been. His daddy was, and his daddy's daddy was.
I swear by it, and it works.
Yeah.
Hell,
He's got a tattoo that nobody can see. Says Briggs & Stratton.
I got 2 lawnmowers that are Briggs & Stratton. Well, one of them says Briggs & Stratton. The other one says it's Briggs & Stratton Toro lawnmower.
Toro, yeah, Toro. Still Briggs.
Fish oil. I don't know. It doesn't smell like fish oil. Hold on. I don't know.
Okay, gutter boy. Okay, gutter boy.
No, I'm not gonna drink it. Come on, man. Don't hog it all.
Don't hog it all, man.
So they were drinking. What was it? Motor oil and brake cleaner.
Something like that. He said he just mixed it. It's fresh batch.
Oh man. I don't know if it's fish oil. It don't smell like it.
Fish oil.
It's basic 2-stroke.
Oh, we're gonna throw up the man.
High quality basic oil for performance for your engine, ideal for air-cooled 2-cycle engines, outdoor power equipment.
Well, I apologize for the terrible internet at the early part. We worked in the shed, very little to none. We did do 2 projects though to it, so I feel proud that we got the chain roller tensioner on and the throttle on. Even though y'all let me push the freaking other grip on before I put the clutch lever on there, you son of a guns. It's got the brake lever on there. I didn't, so I'm gonna have to struggle the hand grip off. Piece of crap.
Hey Jared, what do you think it means when they put this in big bold print? It says, "Do not mix with E85 fuel. Danger." What does that mean? I don't use E85. I use
there were places in Texas that's all there was. I think there were places in Kansas where that's all there was.
What, E85?
Yeah, E85 was was the cheap gas at the pump. I don't buy the premium shit. I buy the cheapest gas at the pump.
I buy 87. It's still cheap. I can't afford 89 or 93. That shit's too
I
expensive.
can't afford that expensive gas. I ain't no baller. We still eat macaroni and cheese.
What is it like? Does it burn cleaner? What's the catch?
I don't know. I don't know what it. What I think it's just it will burn, and that's the only advantage it has, that it will burn, and it's another fuel source for everybody's vehicle.
Hey, Brian, you want to try some? Sure.
No, dude, he can't. It might not work the same day. He might only have E85.
I was asking
Oh
if
my
he
God,
wanted to drink.
93 was 469. Raul, our gas right now is a 264, 5, something like that. What's your gas?
Damn. So where Brian lives, 93 was 469. Damn. Oh, okay. E85 is corn oil, apparently.
Yeah, it's ethanol. Got all that ethanol, all that alcohol in it.
Yeah, I kind of thought so. Alcohol is distilled corn oil.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, but they put that chemical in there. Scientists put that chemical in there to make it gasoline, though.
Yeah, and you sterile.
Yep.
Yeah. Makes your balls shrink up. Measure them.
I don't know. I don't be drinking the gas.
Get your calipers out and measure them.
Here, Bri, be like Gutter Boy and what you call it. Here, take a taste.
Good night, guys. Brian, everybody else.